Hello, warm welcome to ACC Men's 2025 Cup. And here we have two beautiful teams on my left. Japan is taking on Bhutan. And Bhutan's captain, Karma, will be tossing the coin now.
Head is the call.
Head is the call.
It is tail.
Head is the call and it is tails.
Ball. Bowling. You keep the mic
And
by
Karma
your
have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Hey, good morning. And you won the toss and elected to bowl first. And what's the plan?
We are strong in fielding department because there's lots of bowlers in our team. So I thought we should start with a good start. So yeah, I chose bowling that's why.
Okay, what is the strength of your team actually, bowling department? Spin or fast?
We have some fast bowlers, but we are most stronger in spinners because we have lots of spinners and they are good at taking lengths and lines, and so that's why we are good in fielding department.
Very good. Any targets in your mind to restrict the opponent?
I'm
What score?
hoping, I'm hoping if we could have a good start, I'm hoping that we should keep them below 100, but it will depend.
Very good luck to you. Take
Thank
care.
you.
Please pass on the mic to him. Hi Charlie, good morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks.
And they have won the toss. Bhutan have won the toss and elected to bowl first. What is your, what's the thing in your mind? What is the target you're looking to?
Yeah, we're happy to bat first. We're going to bat first, whether we won the toss or not. So I think for us, anything over 200 really, we'll be happy
200
with, yeah.
really. And what's your batting strength?
Yeah, we got two good openers. I think our top six is really strong,
Really strong.
and yeah, just looking to give them some time in the middle before the rest of our group stage matches.
Wish you good luck for this game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
And here from the middle of the ground, and Bhutan have won the toss and elected to bowl first. Let's join you from the com box. Thank you. Are we live? A beautiful batting by Japan here. The first boundary came as a no ball, then another, and the shot is free now. Was trying to bowl Yorker and went as a full toss and made use of that opportunity 100%. Japan started with a positive note. Full toss again, what a good shot, going towards the covers. The fielder is chasing, can it be a boundary? Yes, second one, back to back. Made use of that opportunity superbly by the right hand batter, lovely batting there. Hugo was amazing. Any short selections, what a power behind that shot. Full toss, punched it behind covers and extra covers. What a lovely shot again, and that goes straight to the fielder for no run.
Participating, and now we have 10, which suggests a definite growth in cricket around this region. So credit to the Asian Cricket Council for providing a stage for the youngsters to showcase their talent. Both of these teams were not part of the 2023 edition, and so they'll be looking to leave and in fact make a statement here. The boys from Bhutan. Lovely scenes coming from the KTJ Oval. The other two venues in operation are of course the UKM Oval and the Selangor Turf Club. Picturesque KTJ. Beautiful scenes, of wonderful backdrop. And great angle from our cameraman there. Starting off with spin in the second over. Clipped off the pads.
You need excuse for when to pass by here because it is set up for the run.
And well, joining me in the comm box is Amin, a Malaysian legend in his own right. Amin, welcome.
Hey Robert, thank you. And legend, yes. That's a good introduction. Thank you so much. And look at the game going on, like a couple of boundaries to start with, and little loose balls, and Japan started with it looks like a solid batting unit. And one thing you mentioned is like now the ACC's under 16 age zone moved from 7 to 10 teams. That's really a very good sign. And cricket is growing in Malaysia and in Asia. That's a very, very good sign indeed.
Absolutely, and well, the defending champions of this tournament are, of course, Nepal, who, speaking of growth, have grown exponentially in recent years. Bhutan and Japan in, well, basically the infant years of growth of cricket. Make no mistake, Bhutan are also on the rise, so are Japan. Lots of cricket being played in this region, and, well, ACC needs to be given a lot of credit for providing these pathways, and also do Malaysian cricket. And they've quite often held a lot of these events to top class platforms, and well, just gives the youngsters a lot more exposure, a lot more experience playing against stronger sides. And two groups in this tournament, groups of 5, so they'll play 4 league round matches, and well, the top 2 go on to play the semi-finals. So a lot to play for here, especially for these two teams. Oh, upishly played. It'll just be a single.
And
The
I like
surface so far looks pretty good. I mean, you were out there for the toss. What did you make of the surface and the decision to bowl first from Bhutan?
and Bhutan has the surface looks good for batting for what I see from my side. But Bhutan looking to bowl first to test the batting side of Japan, because they have a clear-cut plan, whatever the total they want to chase. And also the captain said they want to restrict the opponents under 100. And I'm not too sure what is the strategy they're going to use to restrict under 100 in a 50 overs game. But if that happens and he's a successful, he can do a successful chase here. But on the pitch wise, it's perfectly suitable for batting. That's my opinion actually.
Well, interesting stuff there. And coming from the toss, Bhutan looking to restrict Japan to under 100. Well, score at the moment 19 in 2 overs. This is the start of the 3rd over. So Bhutan are going to have to pick up a few wickets. And that is a good delivery, just angling away. I mean, you'll be able to tell me a bit more about this venue. We haven't seen a lot of cricket played at the KTJ Oval. What do you reckon is a good first innings total here for Japan? What are they looking at, or a par total?
Thank you for the question, Robert. And this is a beautiful batting paradise wicket, and anything above 200 is challenging. Maybe I would say 220, 230 is a fighting total. And KTJ, it's a very beautiful venue. If you because the surrounding is full of trees and natural habitats like birds, and it's kind of you're sitting in New Zealand, like and all the natural scenery is behind the wickets and everything. And 220, if Japan is able to make 220, and it's going to be a tough time for Bhutan, I would say that.
All right. Well, this surface and the square looks pretty good. It looks pretty rolled in, and it looks set. And that's clipped off the pads. And so far, what we've seen with the new ball, and given the way Japan have batted, is that the ball is coming on nicely to the bat. And well, that 100 runs that Bhutan were expecting to bundle out Japan in might need to be increased. Japan, of course, a sporting nation in their own right, have been on the up-and-comers list of cricket around this region. The men's side have made the headlines. And, ooh, that's a wayward delivery. And it'll be a no ball and a single, so 2 runs. And the Japan men's team in recent years have played a lot of cricket. Monty Hara and Hugo Kelly opening the batting for Japan. And Sange Dorji there with a wayward delivery. I don't think there was any malicious intent there, just the ball slipping out of his hands. Wideish slip in place. Oh, making room, trying to hit it through the offside. Had to wait for that one. Just going back to Japan. Japan play a lot of sports at the grassroots level, multi-dimensional programs for them. A lot of them play softball, baseball in their early years in terms of physical requirements, very similar to that of cricket. And so Bhutan, however, much newer to the sport, and they've gone up in appeal. They might be new, but they've learned how to pick up wickets. That one shaping in, getting the inside edge, and great glove work there from the wicketkeeper. Just goes to show you might be new to the sport, but you can definitely make a mark, and that's what Bhutan have done in the third over. They've picked up the first Japanese wicket, that of Montihara.
And what a beautiful bowling by Sangai Dodge here. Left arm pacer is always trouble for the right arm batters, and this time was on the money. So that was superbly bowled. After that no ball, he came back really strong. That's what the left arm pacers do. They bowl odd deliveries and they come back and hit your stump or hit your pad, get you out. Should be very cautious against them.
Well, it was Hugo Kelly that had to depart, and well, it was very good bowling, like you said. I mean, he's kept it in the right areas, asked the right questions, and we spoke a bit about Japan. Well, Bhutan themselves, they have been in the ascendancy, playing a lot of cricket, recently hosting a level 3 coaching course where a lot of the coaches from the region made the trip. Some games greats there. Most noticeable was that of Sanat Jayasuriya, a left arm spinner, was able to share his insights and his experience. So Bhutan also on the rise. Another good delivery from Sangai Dorji. Exciting contest this brewing between Bhutan and Japan.
Yes, you're right, Robert. And it's like a couple of overs went a full flow for Japan. They scored back-to-back boundaries and no balls. All went towards Japan's side. Now, after this wicket, Bhutan is quite happy and thrilled. I think they are looking to get wickets. They don't want the Japan batters to settle down and keep getting the wickets. That's the only way to bundle them down and 100 if they have that kind of a strategy.
Well, Kaisei Kobayashi is going to look to stall those plans, but Bhutan are very proactive. They've gone for pace from one end and spin from the other. A bit of Sunil Narayan here. Flights that one. Tempting the batter to play a stroke, but Kaisei Kobayashi very happy to just defend that one. Your partner is Montihara.
Robert, you find Sunil Narayan in every single team now. One Sunil Narayan per team.
That is certainly right. You get to see the likes of his action copied. Kille Shering has bowled well, just the 4 runs off his 8 deliveries so far. And well, it's an action worth copying, I guess, Avid, because it seems to work.
Yes.
Although I doubt that Kinley Shering has as many variations as Sunil Narayan, and no doubt he's quite young, and through the years he'll develop those variations, and he'll get the one that slides away and the one that comes in. But it's good to watch here from Shering and Bhutan.
You're right. And let's see this ball. Anything special? It's a wonderful ball.
What I like about Kinley Shering is he's staying in business. He's pitching the ball in line with the stumps, and the ball is very new, and he'll get it to skid on, but he's keeping it in all the right areas. Ooh, this one beats the outside edge. They've gone up in appeal, waiting, anticipating for the finger to go up, and very quickly subdued. But a brilliant delivery from Shering yet again.
Beautifully bowled. That one was absolute wonder.
Oh, flights this one up above the eye line, and Kaisei Kobayashi could not resist the temptation to swing at that one. Another good over from Kinley Shering comes to a close, and just the 1 run coming off it. And Japan are 25 for 1 after 4 overs, after they were put into bat by Bhutan, who made a bold claim, winning the toss and choosing to bowl first here at the KTJ Oval.
The run rate is quite high, but they're coming back very good actually. The last over by Shering was excellent.
And starts off well again in his 3rd over.
Sangai Dorji will be very confident in this over because he picked up a wicket in his previous over. There was a solid batting performance by Japan, but he came back and he gave that option for his team to pick up another wicket. Now he is back with full of confidence, thinking of getting another one.
Yeah, absolutely. Picking up a wicket definitely gives you a boost. There's a bit more energy. You're running in a lot more stronger, and you're hitting that crease nice and hard. And well, Sangai Dorji is bowling with wings wide open. That is another good delivery. So following up from Shering, Sangai Dorji as well, attacking the stumps. And this is what you want to do with that new ball when there is a little bit of movement, a little bit of shape on a good batting surface where the ball's coming onto the bat. You want to be in all the right areas. And I think this is a good last couple of overs from the new ball bowlers of Bhutan. Clipped off the pads. Quick single misfield from Bhutan. They'll need to tighten this up. They've done well so far in the initial stages after winning the toss. And they won't want to give away too many freebies in the form of misfields.
And by that, Keisei Kobayashi off the mark with 1 run.
Oh, that is a beautiful Yorker. It was swinging, it was in the block hole. Not much Montihara can do about that. Well, majority of the 27 runs coming off the bat of the batter that was dismissed by Sangai Dorji. And these two, Montihara and Kase Kobayashi, are looking to just steady the ship here. They don't want to lose another wicket so early in the first innings. They want to build a partnership, try and get to perhaps the 15th, 20th over. And a good last delivery from Sangai Dorji wraps up the 5th over with the score for Japan on 27 for 1.
End of 5 overs. It's a roller coaster for Bhutan, licking runs in the first couple of overs, then really came back stronger, pulling the strings back. 27 for 1 after 5 overs. On the other side, Japan is pretty cautious because Sangai Dorji is bringing the ball back in and bowling beautiful deliveries back to back, and they are very cautious in not losing it another wicket. So here comes the Sunil Narayan of Bhutan. It's a full toss ball, the second full toss from him. Ball goes straight to the deep mid wicket for a couple of runs for Montihara. So the one thing Bhutan needs to avoid is those full toss deliveries and no balls. Rest, it's good.
Absolutely, and Kinley Shering is bowled well. Just needs to control those flighted deliveries, get them to land in the right areas.
A flighted delivery beautifully bowled by Kinley. That's totally confusing the batter. He is using his pace, flight, deception to confuse the batter, and he is a very good bowler indeed. Kinley Shering is a very good talent. Again, a flighted delivery to the leg stump. Easy single. That's good for Japan.
Yeah, I'd like to see if Kinley Shering has a quicker one. He's flighted most of his deliveries, and if he has a quicker one, you can see the Japan batters happy to camp on the back foot. Just rush them a bit.
This is a different one. So he's using the flight in a different variations, and this one is landed on a nice spot and not allowing the batter to free his arms.
Kinley Shering this over has decided to operate slightly wide of the stumps. It's a good plan, but I'd like to see him mix it up here, go into the stumps.
That one was pretty quick. As Robert said, this is a quicker one. One run scored easily.
And Bhutan pretty defensive with their field placement. They've got a deep mid-wicket fielder out there. Like to see them attack a little bit more on that leg side. Japan very comfortable just nudging the ball around and picking up singles.
Wonderful comeback from Kinley here, and a nice, pretty decent over. No boundaries given, and 31 for 1 after 6 overs. Japan. The bowling partnership has been wonderfully going well for Bhutan. The left arm pacer and the right arm spinner troubling the batters, not giving free runs and freebies. That was extremely wide, and without any wasting time, umpire gave that as a wide. Was trying to bowl that wide Yorker, not clicked.
I think he was going to go for that dream delivery, the one that leaves the arm on leg stump, swings outside off stump and comes back and clips the top of middle. We've seen the Wasim Akram bowl a few of those.
So nicely bowled this time, and asking question to the batter, can you drive these? And all the combination he has. Is a very good bowler. Shanghai Dorji is a promising talent from Bhutan.
Indeed, indeed. He's bowled a couple of brilliant deliveries. The one that picked up the wicket, the inside edge, very similar to what he was trying to do there on the previous occasion. And more power to him as he can try and get the ball to swing.
This is another yet again beauty, and the field is set properly for these kind of deliveries. No run for Japan.
Well, meanwhile, Montihara and Kese Kobayashi, and they've looked to steady the ship. They've played themselves in. Montihara batting on 6 of 15, Kobayashi 4 of 10. So they've been out there for a little while.
Back-to-back good deliveries. He's landing the ball on the right spots, not giving anything easy for the batter. And on the other side, Montihara is playing very, very cautiously, not playing any odd shots.
Well, it's sensible batting, I mean, from these two batters. They've lost an early wicket. The score and the run rate at the moment is pretty decent. They want to get off to a good start here in their opening game of the Eastern Cup.
quick one taken. It was again a nice bowling, and he is maintaining his line and length beautifully, and the ball keeps coming back, and that's something special.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been a good find for Bhutan. Sange Dorji picked up the wicket to fall so far into his 4th over. Got a very good action.
This is a nice piece of bowling from Sangai Dorji. He's really on the money all the time, and keeping the discipline. If you want to play a 50 overs game, the discipline is very important. You need to bowl as many good deliveries as possible.
Absolutely spot on there. I mean, that word discipline goes on and off the field, and you've got to be able to execute, which what Sange Dorji has done well so far. That one just a whisker away from the outside edge to close off the 7th over. 33 for 1 for Japan.
Keisei Kobayashi, Montihara are rebuilding the partnership, playing singles and defensive shots, dot balls, make sure the wicket is not falling immediately after the first one. So they're doing a good job actually. Nicely bowled. A flighted delivery. He starts with the flighted deliveries most of the time, and single taken by Keisei Kobayashi. Flighted one. Oh my goodness! Almost close to the. If the first slip would have been there, it would have been a catch. Excellent bowling.
Well, opting to have that slip a bit wider. Well, missing out on an opportunity there to pick up their 2nd wicket. And I think that slip fielder needs to be a lot finer. Almost on the edge of the wicket there, but in fact he was too wide on that occasion, going between the wicketkeeper and first slip, or a rather wideish 2nd slip. Kinley Shering continues to ask all the right questions. Is finding the outside edge here, and slip comes out. Interestingly,
again a flighted delivery. Driver ball very close, very close. That's a quick run.
Oh, this is interesting. I mean, 2 deliveries ago, Kinley Shering found the outside edge, and after that, slip has been removed.
I think this point is noted by his coach, and probably they'll come up with a strategy again. The flighted delivery, 1 run. A good bowling on the length, no run. Nicely played by Keisei. Monty this time. A flighted delivery, very well played by Montihara. Beautiful bowling by Kinley Shering here. That's a very good over. End of the 8th over, 37 for 1, Japan.
So Kinley Shering will be bowling his 5th over. He's bowled well. 13 runs conceded off the first 4. Montehara and Kobayashi. And they've been cautious.
Perfectly played to the deep square leg. The combination is working really well for Bhutan. Left arm pacer and right arm off spinner. Only Sharing completed his 4 overs nicely. Now is Sanjay Dorji is in. Ball the first ball.
Keeping it in good areas is Sanjay Dorji. He continues to do that. And they've got a slip in place for him. Just looking at where the keeper's gathering the ball, I think that first slip fielder might be a little too deep.
It's a beautiful run up. Nicely bowled. He's maintaining his line and length. Sanjay Dorji, amazing. On the leg stump, umpire given us wide, was trying to put the ball back into the stumps, slightly missed the line.
Well, there is still a bit of shape and movement for Sanjay Dorji. I mean, I think he just needs to go a bit more onto the offside. He's done that well early in his spell. Just needs to keep it in the right areas here, because this movement will die down eventually once the ball gets older.
A good comeback from him. Well said, Robert. And back to his form now. That one odd ball goes outside the leg stump. That happens to this left arm pacer who is bringing the ball in. That's an usual sign. When Trent Bolt used to do that.
Absolutely valuable experience here for Sanjay Dorji as he perfects his craft. Well, so far it's been a good start for both teams, I'd have to say. I mean, Bhutan have looked good with the ball. Japan have looked compact and cautious with the bat. They're batting on 40 for the loss of 1 wicket, 1 delivery to go.
Beautifully bowled again. Yes, I would say that. You're right, Robert. And that's a good piece of fielding at the deep. Couple of runs taken.
Oh, that is brilliant all-round cricket. It was a peach of a delivery and played straight back down the ground. Full face of the bat presented, and then a diving effort in the field to save a couple of runs from the Bhutanese fielder. So top all-round cricket here. Credit to both teams and the youngsters in them. 43 for 1 after 9.
A pretty decent bowling by Sanjay Dorji. 5 overs, 30 runs. 1 wicket picked up. And here comes the right arm spinner who is troubling the batters. And can he go for that first slip? The 10th over, first ball, a nicely bowled on good area again. No run. Casey Kobayashi played that very good. Back foot defended. What a good shot. Back foot. The ball goes inside circle. Only one run taken. Nice bowling by Shedding. Not giving easy deliveries. Making the batters to work very hard.
First signs of aggression there. Amin looking to pull that one into the leg side.
Very good fielding from Bhutan this time. They're giving their best. And on the other side, Japanese batters are running very, very hard between wickets.
I was just about to say, I mean, that the running between the wickets has been fantastic from Japan. And they've had some urgency about it, which is why they're batting. And the run rate has been healthy for them at the start.
It's quite impressive, Robert. Running between the wicket right from the first match, first ball. The intensity is there. Even though it is a 50 overs game, they're running superbly good. Back to the basics. Sharing bowling the good balls, no runs.
Yeah, a lot of these Japanese players have a softball or baseball background, and stealing bases is part of that game. And so the communication very good. They're very good judges of runs. And this one off the outside edge of the bat, I'm still not so sure why the slip was taken out. Kinley Shering finding the edge in back-to-back overs, and the slip is not in position. So a bit baffled here by that decision from Bhutan to remove the slip as the 10th over comes to a close. 47 for 1. Japan will be quite happy with this start.
Solid batting and very cautious batting by Japan, not losing any other wicket after losing the first one. The communication is pretty straightforward.
Well, we'll see the first change in bowling here. Jamsho, jersey number 22. Looks like he'll be bowling some right arm medium pace. Kobayashi and Montehara have done well to steady the ship after the loss of their early wicket. Just missing his run up there. He'll have to reload that one. Starts with a full toss. Watchfully played to covers.
Very nice action. Tall bowler. Tenzin Lore started with a dot ball. That's really nice.
Drop and run here. And the impressive running between the wickets from Japan continues. And that's the reason they're under no real pressure here. They've kept the scoreboard ticking along, finding themselves 2 runs away from that 50-run mark. Healthy run rate of 4.65 in the longer format, which is 50 overs. Ooh, pushes this one wide. Tempts the batter, induces the fall stroke. I'd still like to see a slip in place. I mean,
Absolutely, Robert. A slip would add value to this beautiful bowling by Tenzin Lode, and he has that height and length. He's very consistent in the line and length.
oh, this is a wayward full toss. We'll have to wait and see. The square leg umpire's arm stays down. And with that boundary coming off the bat of Kobayashi, so does the 50 for Japan.
When we talked about the line and length, he bowled that full toss, and he needs to, I think, was trying to bowl the Yorker length.
Oh, this is another juicy full toss, and it's gone out of the ground for the first maximum of the day, coming off the bat of Kaisei Kobayashi. Well, after that first delivery from Tenzin, and the next two have been juicy full tosses that have been put away. This is much better. Good comeback from Tenzin. Well, an eventful over from Tenzin. A 6 and a 4 coming off it. 58 for 1 after 11. Japan will be quite happy with this after they were put into bat by Bhutan, who won the toss and chose to bowl. Well, this, of course, is a Group A encounter. In Group A, they've got Nepal, Singapore, Indonesia, Bhutan, and Japan. Both these teams participating in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025, being hosted in Malaysia, competing for the first time. I'll go back to the point. In 2023, we had 7 teams competing. This year, it's 10. As Kinley continues, Kinley shedding, and Kobayashi, Montihara there, happy to just nudge a single. Kinley Shering has been pretty phenomenal with his line and length. The running between the wickets from the Japanese batters have put a bit of pressure on the infielders of Bhutan. Once again, pushing hard, slips, and I think it was a wise decision to turn down that second run. Good partnership building here between Hara and Kobayashi. I think they'll start to feel the heat and humidity. And they're pushing hard for the singles and the doubles. Oh, this one just a little bit wider of the stumps. And their fitness will definitely be tested here under these conditions. good end to the over from Kinley Shering. 62 for 1 after 12. And Japan will be very happy with the start that they've gotten. And just to remind our viewers, Bhutan winning the toss, choosing to bowl first at the KTJ Oval. And Tenzin to continue, starts with a foolish delivery, which is driven down to long off. Both these batters starting to look very comfortable out there in the middle. It's an opportunity for them to go on and build a big partnership. This is full and wide as well. It's driven and driven beautifully. A lovely looking square drive there from Kobayashi. Beg your pardon, it's Montihara. So Tenzin has not been able to find his radar. Been either full, been guilty of being too full at times. A couple of full tosses already. This time goes short. It's cut away into the offside. So Montihara now looking to break the shackles. He was cautious after Japan lost the early wicket. But since then, Kobayashi and Hara, they've done well to steady the ship, and now they're steering it into a very strong position. Another full toss from Tenzin. Just struggling to find his length here today. Pulled a very good delivery first up. Just needs to settle his nerves here. To try and hit a good length on this exceptional batting surface. Much better. And chance has been put down. Just needs to keep it in that 3/4 region of the pitch. And unfortunately for Bhutan, a chance has gone begging by the youngster there at backward to point. It's a learning curve for all these teams at this level, the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup. Much better on the last two occasions from Tenzin. That wraps up the 13th over, 71 for 1. And the run rate now motoring along for Japan, courtesy of Hara and Kobayashi. Kobayashi batting on 29 of 34, Hara 19 of 31. Meanwhile, at the UKM Oval, Singapore won the toss. They've elected to bat first. They're off to a decent start, 53 for 1 in the 13th over. But we're back at the KTJ Oval, where we see another change in bowling. Sonam with his right arm off spin. From the looks of it, Bhutan with a heavily loaded spin department. Oh, this is a good delivery from young Sonam Wangchuk. But Japan have been brilliant with nudging the ball around, picking up singles, just keeping the scoreboard ticking over They've waited for the loose deliveries and they've punished them whenever they've come about. And meanwhile, at the Selangor Turf Club, it's the home side who have won the toss and elected to field there. Hong Kong China have gotten off to a very good start, but they've lost a couple of wickets. 74 for 2 for them in 11 overs. Back to the action at the KTJ Oval as proceedings
Yes, very
take
nice.
some normalcy. Singles
How's the day, sir?
It's good going.
Good, huh?
just
Still
nudged around.
to go. Just 1 hour, 2 hours is gone.
This is a good start from young Sonam Wangchuk. He's bowled in all the right areas. Oh, this is flighted and full. It's uppish. Not far away from the fielder there. Sonam Wangchuk not able to get back to the stumps in time. Causes an overthrow. A quick hydration break here for these two batters.
Another ground. So okay.
Also Hugo Kelly, the only wicket to fall so far for Japan. Leg spin coming their way. Belden bowling right arm. Looks a very good action. He's got the first ball to grip and rip as well. Oh, some big turn there on that occasion. It was a bit of a wayward delivery, but this will excite Belden. And well, Kobayashi and Montihara being presented with a new challenge with another change in bowling. Oh, this one is dragged down. Long ob. There is protection. It'll just be a single. So Belden starting off well in his first 3 deliveries. I'm liking the look of this young leg spinner from Bhutan. And can he be confident and daring enough to just flight one up and keep it in the fuller region of the pitch? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. And this is going to make things a whole lot more interesting here. Kobayashi and Montihara will have to come up with a plan to deal with Belden. So far in the 4 deliveries, he's been pretty good. Oh, this one just a little too full, but straight to covers. He looks a confident young lad, does Peldon. He looks definitely up for the challenge, not afraid to flight it. That's what you want to do as a leg spinner. Entice the batter into playing a false stroke.
Fifteen overs have been done. 77 for 1. Montihara, Keisei Kobayashi playing beautiful partnership here. It's a flighted delivery. Excellent. Excellently bowled. Sonam Wangchuk bowling the second over. It's a back of a length ball. There's a field placement there. But a beautiful shot from Keisei Kobayashi. Rocked on the back foot. Hit it towards the mid wicket. Only one run taken. The field was rightly placed by the Bhutan captain. Nice one. Well tried at the mid-on. Sonam Wangchuk bowling nicely. One run to Japan. They're on 79. Nice shot towards the deep mid wicket, and that's a boundary. What a good shot! That one from Montihara. The short balls have been punished by the Japanese batters, and this time by Montihara without wasting any time at deep mid wicket, but he couldn't do anything to stop that ball. Full power behind the shot. Sonam Wangchuk rethinking to change his line and length. It's a better bowling by him. Full length delivery and nicely played by Kobayashi. One run to Kobayashi now. Watchfully played. That's a sensible innings, I would say. Sonam Wangchuk completed his second over. 12 runs yielded. 6 runs per over. That's quite expensive considering the 50 over format. 16 overs have done. 84 for 1 for Japan. Lodi. Beautiful action, and that's a good start for Paulin Lodi, the right arm leggy. There is a slip catch, a little bit wider. What a lovely batting. It was hit behind point. Can it be a boundary? Yes, it is. Fielder tried his best to stop it, and the ball won the race. Beautiful batting by KTJ Kobayashi. Now, a little outside the off stump, short of a length, made use of that 100%. Kobayashi on 42 of 47 deliveries. That's a good comeback. Hilden Lode bowling his second over. Beautiful action. Nice bowling, well left. Not taking any risk. Kobayashi. Oh, very watchful and cautious. Flighted delivery again this time. Ball goes straight to the short covers for no run. Checking his shots. Kobayashi. Good shot. Goes straight to the log on. Only one run. A sensible batting by Kobayashi. Very watchful and thoughtful. Montihara is back. There was a poor delivery. Bowling to the leg stump. Ball didn't turn. Wide and 2 runs. 3 extras. Japan said, we're very happy to receive those. And when you bowl a leg spin, these things happen. You need to be very, very controlled to bowl those deliveries. I know Peldon can come back and bowl his stock ball. Oh, it's a much better delivery. It's a good change of pace. Nicely finished. 2 overs completed for Peldon. Just given 9 runs. It's a very controlled over. 92 for 1 for Japan after 17 overs. One run taken. Sonam Wangchuk coming to bowl his 3rd over. Can it be a boundary? It was a good stop. No, he tried his best. Ugyan Kyeong Chopal. The fielder tried his best to stop the ball. And he couldn't stop that. It's a boundary. Sonam Wangchuk. Look at the shot. Well, just away from the fielder. Almost a catch. Couple of runs. There is some confusion here. Can it be a run out? No. There was an opportunity for a catch, but there was a little difficult one. Sonam Wangchuk bowling beautifully. Flighted delivery. Nicely played by Montihara. He's on 28 of 41. KTJ Kobayashi on 44 of just 51 deliveries. What a partnership is going on for Japan. They're doing a tremendous job for the country. Oh, what a wonderful shot. on one knee down. Very good sweep. Couple of runs easily taken against Sonam Wangchuk. They're taking on Sonam. Whenever he bowls little short, they're rocking back and hitting them for a boundary. He needs to be very watchful and careful when he bowls those short deliveries. This time it's too wide. Umpire didn't have any second thought to give that as a wide. Sonam Wangchuk trying something different, is looking for the wider line and length. Flighted delivery again. Oh my goodness, a slip would have been a much better choice. Just missed that opportunity. And with that, Sonam Wangchuk have completed his third over, giving 21 runs in his first three. And a good thing is Japan crossed 100 runs mark, 101 for 1 in 18 overs. They are doing very good, not losing any wickets. That is very crucial in a 50 overs format. Run rate is pretty solid, 5.61, and they crossed the 100 mark, which the Bhutan captain said they want to restrict them on 100. Oh, it's a no ball. Umpire said it's a no ball. 2 runs quickly taken, and runs are flowing for Japan. And that's a overstep. Umpire said it's a free hit, and they'll be looking to unleash against Sonam Wangchuk. Look at that, a reverse sweep, tried. The ball is going towards the boundary. There's a good chase. The outfield is not that flashy. Very good attempt. Umpire said it's a bias. Nothing connected to the bat. It was a good try from Monty. Lucky escape for Peldon Lode. Very good bowling, very good bowling, wonderfully bowled. So landed on the dream spot of every leggy. Middle end off, properly played by Monty. A lovely bowling again, change of line, change of length, Yorker length, nicely played by Monty of 1 run. Keep the scoreboard ticking. That's what Japan bat is doing. Very good sweep shot towards, there is no one to stop the ball, and it's a boundary. Excellent shot by Monty Hara. What a lovely shot. It was Keisei Kobayashi, and it's a 50 runs. What a perfect innings at the right time. What a player. Beautiful batting, superb shot, brings is 50 with that boundary. Masterclass batting here by Keisei Kobayashi. Back foot, the ball is running quickly to the log on. Yes, that very good power behind his batting. So positive signs for Japan. The top batter scoring 50 runs. Completely missed that ball, asking for punishment. They tried to pull it, completely missed it. It's a drinks time. Umpire called for drinks. We'll resume shortly after these drinks. And we are here after drinks. 112 for 1. What a solid performance by Japan in the first innings. And won the toss, selected to field first. Bhutan have taken the first wicket quickly, and they're really trying their best to pick another wicket. But on the other side, Montihara and Keisei Kobayashi have been batting beautifully. And what a batting by Kobayashi. Precisely, he's like on 51 or 56. Sonam Wangchuk is back. Started with a dot ball. It's a good. A flighted delivery. 1 run easily taken. There is a field kept at the deep. Still wondering why there is no slip. How can they create these wicket opportunities? Good footwork there this time from Kobayashi. Now he's seeing the ball like a football, so his feet are moving really well, and looks like he can continue this form and try to score 100. He has all the skills in the world to score that 100. Back foot, front foot, drives, defense, cuts, pulls, all the skill shots he has. Lovely shot. Stopped at the short mid wicket. Keisei Kobayashi What a play he is. Flighted one. Nicely played again in the gaps for 1 run. There's a deep mid wicket. Couple of fielders protecting the deep mid wicket. Last ball of the 20th over. Flighted one. Nicely played. What an athletic fielding at the covers. Superbly stopped. Superb fielding at the covers. That was the captain, Karma Wangchuk. End of 20th over. 115 for 1. Japan is really marching forward.
Eventually deciding to keep a slip. Cut away this time, and this partnership is looking very ominous for Bhutan after they won the toss and chose to bowl first. 117 for 1 here midway through the 21st over. That's another full toss. They've had a few of these. Kobayashi, well, he's batting on 58 of 63. He's come into his own here. Both Montihara and Kobayashi. They've steadied the ship for Japan at the loss of that early wicket. And since then, they've taken full control of this first innings. And they're currently marching on to a very strong and formidable first innings total. Bhutan have got to find a way here to pick up a couple of wickets. First and foremost, break this partnership. Peldin, he started off with a very good first over. Since then, has not been able to settle down into a good rhythm. I've seen that he's got the ball to turn. And this one flighted wide. And he's got the variations. Completes his fourth over, the 21st over. Completed 122 for 1 on the board. Very healthy run rate of 5.81 for Japan. Mind you, Bhutan won the toss and chose to bowl first at the KTJ Oval. And this surface has turned out to be a batting paradise. And there is a little bit in it for the spinners. I've seen Peldon get a little bit of turn away from the batters, but Japan have batted well so far. This one's cut upish. Good fielding again. Keep it down to 2. Into the leg side this time, and well, Japan are not going to try and do anything silly at this stage. Both Kobayashi and Montihara look to have a good head on their shoulders, and they're batting with some maturity here, and not looking to take too many risks. Sonam Wangchuk has found the outside edge on odd occasion, but there's not been a slip in place. I suggest Bhutan having a defensive mindset here against 2 batters who look untroubled by both off and leg spin. Bhutan flighting this one up. Sonam Wangchuk doesn't concede any runs. That's because Montihara and Kobayashi are just looking to get Japan to perhaps the 30th or the 35th over, set a stage or a platform from which they can launch, and perhaps then we'll start seeing a few more aggressive shots. I think very good batting from this pair so far to get them to 126, 127 for 1. Both of them playing for the first time at the KTJ Oval. So both teams would have had a look at the wicket, but under playing conditions, very new to them. So Montihara and Kobayashi, credit to these 2 young lads. They've batted with some maturity in terms of the way they've paced their innings, the way they've picked up singles. They've been a bit fortunate with the outside edge, but Bhutan deciding not to have a slip. It won't go down as a chance. They've gone back to their left arm pacer. He digs this one in short. It's up in the air and goes over the rope for a boundary. So very good batting here from this pair. Not afraid of the short pitch stuff. I think he's just going to get his helmet. Safety protocol. Very strict at the age group level. And pacer in play. You're going to have to wear a helmet. And Kobayashi, who's looked a lot more adventurous with his batting, has been willing to take a chance when the ball's been in his areas. And given the looks of that last shot, he likes the ball with pace on. Just pulled in front of square. Pulls it again in front of square this time, running hard. And another boundary. Save your legs, Kobayashi. If you can strike him that well. It's a long first innings. 135 for 1. Bhutan left chasing leather here. And Kobayashi moves himself on to 70 of 70, striking at a rate of 100. At the age group level, that is pretty phenomenal stuff. Montihara, at the non-striker's end, on the other hand, has been happy to play second fiddle, support Kobayashi on his adventure. And it's very good complementary batting from this pair. Bhutan, however, I think they've missed a trick or two, not having a slip in place. Once again, bangs that short ball in. This time he's got protection out there. It will just be a single. Well, if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup of 2025 held in Malaysia. We're at the KTJ Oval. As this is a wayward delivery, deciding to go full. There's no third in place as well, and they'll come back for a few runs. Both these sides competing for the first time in the Eastern Cup in the 50 over format. Cut away through the offside. Montihara has looked good for his 35, 36 or 53 deliveries. Meanwhile, Keisei Kobayashi has been fluent with his batting. He's put away all the bad deliveries that have come his way. Sengay Dorji, and the wicket taker for Bhutan, has been a bit wayward in his second spell. He was pretty impressive in his first. Got the ball to swing back in to the batters. Induced the inside edge for a caught behind. And to dismiss Hugo Kelly on 19. Who scored 3 boundaries. And that wraps up the 23rd over. Japan getting into a very strong position here. Batting first, being put into bat first by Bhutan. 140 for 1. Well, Japan have looked the part so far. Oh, this is a very good delivery first up. Dawa, another leg spinner. There's quite a few spinners in this Bhutanese lineup. Once again, opting for that slip. That's very wide. I think you need to have your slip for the finer edges, especially against technically sound batters, which is what Montihara and Keisei Kobayashi are. They've been very technically sound, presenting the full face of the bat. On that occasion, a long hop hit straight to the field at mid-wicket. It's almost a catching gully, that, for the spinner. Far too wide for my liking. Needs to be a lot finer. Well, that's cut straight to him. Well, it was off the middle of the bat, mind you. The slip is there for the outside edge. Rubbing his shin. Perhaps needs to get the shin pads on. This one's pulled away with some authority. They're running hard, and this has been a top-notch effort from both Kobayashi and Montehara. The running between the wickets, in fact, all three batters for Japan that have come out to bat so far have been pretty good with the running between the wickets. There's always been a sense of urgency to try and keep the scoreboard turning over. Well, Dawa completes his first over. Hopefully he can find his rhythm, get a little bit fuller. He's been being a bit short on that in that first over. No doubt he will get into his rhythm, get into his groove. He'll be able to land it perhaps in the right areas and ask the right questions. 145 for 1 here at the start of the 25th over. Japan will be mighty pleased with their effort so far, but they'll want to double up and play Bhutan out of the game. Oh, was this an edge? Judging from the bowler's reaction, it definitely was. Umpire gives confirmation that was off the bat. And go back to saying that Bhutan need to have a slip in place. They've let go of a few opportunities in that slip region so far already. And by my count and my fading memory, 3 opportunities have gone begging with no slip in place. And there's a short third just on the edge of your screens there. You can see him. It was fairly wide. And Senge Dorji, well, the wicket taker. 1 for 47. He's into 7th over. It's been a tough day at the office. Drop and run from Montehara. And another one of the overthrows. A fair few conceded by Bhutan. I'll tell you what. Just prior to this ball, don't think I've seen it a lot. There was a long stop in place, almost long stop in place. He's gone just wide of your screens. And there he comes back in. Very fine leg. $150 comes up for Japan. 151 on the board. In fact, Montehara nearing his own personal milestone. Beautifully bowled from Senge Dorji. Well, still getting a bit of shape here is Senge Dorji. And this is encouraging stuff for the left arm pacer. Hint of a reverse swing here. It's got to keep working on that ball and hopefully do something, because at the moment nothing seems to be going Bhutan's way. Clipped off the pads. And Japan continue to impress with their running between the wickets. This pair been out there for quite some time and still not willing to turn down the twos. That's the end of the 25th over, 153 for 1. It's been a brilliant partnership from this pair. That's worth 127 of 133 deliveries between Montihara and Kase Kobayashi. So top stuff here from Japan. Yes, I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome back into the comm box, Amin.
That's a good fielding effort at the covers. Only 1 run taken. Nice bowling by Shazang Dawa here. Nicely played to the covers, 1 run. Very controlled bowling here by Dawa. Bowling his second over, finished his second over, just 9 runs. And what a partnership is going on between Montihara and Keisei Kobayashi. A change in bowling here. The Bhutan bowlers have been trying their best to pick the second wicket of Japan batters. The flighted delivery, nicely played for 1 run. There is no one kept at the short square leg. 2 runs taken, and there is a overthrow, asking for 3. But not interested. A good backup from the Bhutanese fielders. Sonam Wangchuk is bowling his 6th over. Nicely played. There is a short cover to stop that ball moving away from him. A very good shot. There is a fielder. Beautiful shots played by Montihara and Keisei Kobayashi. Flighted delivery, nicely played. Again, there is a 1 run. There is no short square leg cat to save those balls. A flighted delivery. Ball goes straight to the short mid wicket. No runs taken. Beautiful bowling by Sonam Wangchuk. End of 27th over, 161 for 1. Japan flying very high. Looks like a very big total coming because they have another 23 overs left in the first innings. Very good shot, played to the backward point. Quick fielding. The fielding has been fantastic from Bhutan. They are very athletic, energetic, acrobatic, especially the captain Karma standing on the covers, flying left and right. Nicely played behind the wicket. Can he stop the ball? Yes, indeed. Quick one taken from Kobayashi. He is on 78 of just 82 deliveries. Shazang Dawa, third over. Nice bowling, almost got him. Just missed the bat. What a delivery from Dawa here. That's what needed from Bhutan. More energy, more good balls. Short of a length. Quickly pulled. There is a fielder. Can he stop the ball? Yes, he did. Ball comes back to the keeper like a flash. 1 run for Japan. Mixing it up really well, Dawa. Bowling his 5th ball. Flighted one this time. Straight to the fielder. Long off, 1 run for Montihara. Good bowling here by Shazang Dawa. Creating opportunities, not giving boundaries. Testing these two batters. But they are accumulating runs like really good. Japan is really happy to see their batters playing beautifully, picking up singles and doubles. Running between the wicket is very good. Look at the ball. It's a very good one. Trying to cut the ball, not able to do it. The over is done from Dawa in no time. Just 12 runs given in his 3 overs. 4 runs in over. Very economical, consistent. 164 for 1 in 28 overs. Japan is batting beautifully well. Twenty-ninth over in progress. Sonam Wangchuk is back. Looking for one. The field is there. Long on and long off. Very busy today for saving all those singles. Nicely played to the short mid wicket. Good bowling by Sonam. Bowling is 7th over. maintaining his line and length really well. Flighted delivery. 1 run to the long off. Not losing his shape, not losing his focus. Japan batters Monty Hara and Keisei Kobayashi very solid in the basics. Very good shot. Just landed next to the fielder. It was not a catch, but played it uppishly on that this time. And Sonam Wangchuk not giving boundaries. That's a good sign. The fields are spread to save all those boundaries. Very good batting. Very good batting by the top run scorer. Very good batting by Monty Hara. 53 of 76. Flighted delivery again. What a bowling here. Mixing it up with his line and length. Excellent bowling by Sonam Wangchuk. No time, he completed his over. 7th is done. Japan scored 167 runs, losing 1 wicket. End of 29th over. And here we are for the 30th over. Bhutan have been trying the best to pick up a wicket. Couple of very close wickets, leading edges, but nothing is touching the bat. Hope the Lady Luck helps them to pick up a wicket. Very good shot. Played between the gaps, certain boundary, and yes it is. Monty Hara, what a stylish batter he is. Watching the ball very closely. Very good technique. Head down and over the ball to play that shot for a boundary. Absolute treat to watch. Shazang Dawa started with a boundary, but he's been very good in his previous 3 overs. A cut shot, back-to-back boundaries for Keisei Kobayashi. What a player he is, moving towards 100. Runs are coming like a free flow of water. 89 of 87. Now he's above run a ball. What an innings. The way he started and the way he's progressing. Fantastic. Fantastic batter to watch. What a talent. Again, there is a cut. Not timed that perfectly. Hurried up to the batter. Shazang very expensive in this over. Quite unusual. He's been very economical in the first 3. But full credit to Keisei Kobayashi. Made use of the opportunity really well. 1 on the front foot, 1 on the back foot. Back-to-back boundaries. Suddenly moved to 89. Look at the shot. It's a short ball. He's been playing very consistently the short balls. He's moving on to 90s now. What a proud moment for Japan. He's under 16. What a talented batter he is. Look at the shot. Ball goes between these 2 fielders. Another boundary in this over. Lovely batting by Monty Hara this time. Superb shot on the back foot. 1 more ball left in the last 30th over. Well left. It's a good batting, productive over for Japan here. 3 boundaries came in this over. 180 for 1 after 30 overs.
to grow from strength to strength. Montihara getting a move on. But the story of the morning has been Kobayashi, 90 of 89. Watchfully played. Well, it was an interesting decision at the toss from Bhutan. They won the toss. They chose to bowl first. And while they did get off to a good start with the new ball, picking up an early wicket, that of Hugo Kelly. Since then, it's been one-way traffic, and it's all been heading towards Japan. As Kobayashi pulls another one with authority towards that leg side. Sonam Wangchuk, he's bowled well. He's into his 8th over, 37 without a wicket. As Bhutan continue to operate without a slip in place. And, well, perhaps a little too late now to bring that slip in, as both these batters are seeing the ball very nicely. And they look very comfortable, almost like they were playing in their own backyard. And credit to the groundsman for giving such a wonderful batting surface. It's had a bit for the spinners. Flighted full, used to the feet, driven down the ground. And even when things were tough at the early stages of this partnership, that's one thing we saw both these batters do. Rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking over. And now they've found themselves pretty established at the center, backs away. And well, looking at his gloves there, perhaps the perspiration. And these are hot and humid conditions here in Malaysia. End of the 31st over. 184. And Japan in full control of this game. Well, Kobayashi looking a bit exhausted there. It's been a top knock from him. And this partnership has been brilliant in the way it's been constructed. Montihara, take nothing away from him. He's batting on 59 of 81. Slightly overshadowed by Kobayashi's 92 of 93. But make no mistake, it was a crucial partnership. And, well, Kinley is back into the attack. And the Sunil Narayan lookalike, at least in terms of action. Mind you, he's bowled exceptionally well into his 7th over, just 21 runs conceded. He's able to get that ball flighted over the batter's eye line and then get it to dip. And this one's a bit flatter in trajectory. You can see now Montihara and Kobayashi looking to force things a little bit now. This is pulled towards long on. I think they've decided, at least Montihara, he's going to shift gears at this stage of the game. And it's because Japan have built and set a platform from which they can well and truly launch. And what a statement it'll be by Japan if they can get past 300 runs in their opening fixture of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. And you both these teams and Myanmar, the new inclusions into the tournament from the edition that happened in 2023, in which Nepal reigned supreme. Brilliant effort in the field there, diving save. Top stuff from Bhutan. Well, they're not willing to give up just yet, despite Japan being firmly in control of this innings. They're throwing their bodies around as you'd expect from Bhutan. Oh, just backing away quite late there. Can Bhutan try and create a wicket here? Kobayashi and Hara. Both are looking a little bit exhausted here, and it's understandable. Quicker! And well, Kobayashi looking to pull one, losing his shape, undercutting it and chopping it onto his stumps. Oh, what an innings it's been from him, but credit to Kinley Shering, who's persisted with his plan of attack. I think fatigue here leading to the downfall of Kobayashi. 93 of 95. Take a bow, young man. That is a phenomenal innings. And Japan losing the wicket of Hugo Kelly when Kobayashi came out to bat. And since then, Montihara and Kobayashi putting on a partnership worth 162 runs. That's just been broken. Kinley Shering picking that wicket up, his first wicket of the day, the second for Japan. .186 for 2 after 32 overs. Well, just below that, you can see the run rate. It's a healthy 5.81. And Kobayashi would have loved to have gotten to that magical 3-figure mark of 100. It's every batter's dream. And to do it on such a big stage, he'll feel absolutely gutted. He finds himself 7 runs short. I beg your pardon, it's Montihara that's been dismissed. I'll just bring you that update shortly. Bhutan have picked up the second. They'll be itching to pick up the third. And they've turned to the leg spin of Peldon. So apologies for the anticlimactic exit, but it was Montihara who was dismissed by Kinley Shering. So Casey Kobayashi still out there. And the wrong one that goes the other way beats the batter, beats the keeper, and it'll be a few extra runs. Charlie Hinze, he's an exciting youngster. Very good left-handed batter as well, knocking on the doors. In fact, the national men's team pulled straight away for, well, stamping his authority here is Charlie Hinze. Plays for the senior men's team as well, a youngster. So lots of experience for him at the highest level. Starts off with a boundary. Oh, Belden flatting that one fairly wide. Choosing to stay on the back foot. Just goes to show how good a wicket this has been so far at the KTJ Oval. And batters able to play really full deliveries on the back foot. And despite there being a little bit of turn, but it's a true turn. Oh, this is going to be another couple of extra runs. Kobayashi is in a hurry to get to that triple figure mark, but he'll have to wait. It's the end of the 33rd over. And Japan a lot closer to that 200 run mark now, with plenty of time to go in this first innings. Kobayashi as well, looking a little bit gassed out here. It's trying conditions at the KTJ Oval. He's handled himself well for the 97 deliveries so far. 94 runs he's hit off them. And, well, no matter your fitness levels, which are pretty high for the Japanese players, and these conditions can test the fittest of players. Mind you, we spoke about the running between the wickets from the Japanese batters. A lot of these runs having had to be picked up in singles, doubles and threes. Wakase Kobayashi has hit 9 boundaries and 1 maximum, the only maximum of the innings so far, coming off the bat of Wakase Kobayashi. Well, Charlie Hinze will be looking to double that count as he faces off against Kinley Shering, who has picked up the second wicket for Bhutan, that of Montehara. And Charlie Hinze, the skipper of the Japan team. This is flatter in trajectory, cut away. Can't beat the inner ring though. And looking for another throw, deciding against it. Watchfully lets that one go. It's a good delivery from Kinley Shering. It'll give him a bit of encouragement. A bit of a way turn from the left-hander. This matchup favouring the bowler. And if he can keep it in line with the stumps, he can on that occasion. Well dealt with from Charlie. Works it down to the mid-on region for a single. Well, this is what we've been waiting for. Kinley Shering versus Keisi Kobayashi, who's batting on 94. Shering has been miserly with his economy rate. You just feel like something's going to give here with Kobayashi just tiring a little bit towards this innings. He's pulled that one away. He's pushing hard as he's done all innings. They'll come back for 2. That gets him to 96. And it gets Japan 1 run shy of 200 runs. Okay, see Kobayashi, uncertain there of that one, deciding to poke at it in the end. 96 of 99. What an innings it's been from him. He's one hit away. And, well, his skipper, Charlie, will be telling him just hang in there. Because he's done all the hard work and he's just one hit away from a brilliant individual milestone. Mind you, he's done it in good time as well. Batting at close to 100 strike rate. And I think, well, they're going to have to ask for a helmet for Charlie, as it looks like we're going to have a bit of medium pace. Well, not sure if that was intentional, but it did seem like a double bluff there from Bhutan. In the end, deciding to go to Belden for some spin. What's going to be Charlie Hinze on strike? Who gives that one a lot of flight, and tempting Charlie to perhaps play a shot he shouldn't have at this stage. But I think Charlie and Japan in a very strong position here, can afford to play a few more aggressive shots. Drives this one against the turn, gets to the pitch of the ball, and it brings Kobayashi back on strike. 200 comes up with that single, so Japan in a very strong, dominant position here after they were put into bat by Bhutan, who won the toss earlier this morning. And, well, I have to say they've made merry of the conditions here at the KTJ Oval. It's Kobayashi on strike, and all eyes will be on him. Kobayashi also part of the senior men's team for Japan. He's picked the wrong one. He's gone into the legs. They go for a single. He'll make it to the non-striker's end. Looking for that boundary. Is Kobayashi not able to find it? You can see him. He's lost quite a bit of fluids. Hot, humid conditions, which is why it goes to add to this knock of 97. Well, it's Charlie on strike to Peldon. And deciding to stay on the back foot, not able to penetrate that inner ring. Again, choosing to stay on the back foot just goes to show how good a wicket this is at the KTJ Oval. Pulled away to long on. That's the end of the 35th over. 202 for 2.
.202 for 2 after 35 overs. What a beautiful batting by Japan here. Charlie Hinze and Kobayashi building the partnership after the first wicket left. Nicely bowled. Very good bowling by Kinley Sherring. Nice bowling by Sherring. This is going to be an interesting over for us. Back to back good balls. Nice bowling by Sherring here. That's a very good shot. One run taken for Charlie Hinze. Flighted delivery, left arm better. Ball goes straight, and what a wicket! That's a wicket for Sherring. Bhutan is so excited. That's a very crucial wicket. Charlie Hinze is out because he is looking so solid, and Sherring bowled that ball really well to get Charlie out. The captain of Japan is gone. Well, he looks very promising. He started really well. Quite unlucky that he lost his wicket. The score is looking so solid, 200 plus. The wickets are falling. KTJ Kobayashi proving to be very productive for his 98 runs in just 101 balls. The very good bowling. Very controlled bowling. This is the last over from Sharing. Picked up a wicket. Couple of wickets he already picked up. That's very, very good. Lode is bowling. That one was wide, easily given by the umpires. The line goes towards the leg stump. Friday delivery again. Luke Minard, the new bowler, new batter for Japan, off the mark in style against Peldon Lode. Watchfully played by KTJ Kobayashi. Is on his 99, 1 run for his 100. Can he make this happening in this over? And it's the wide ball. Not this time for him to score his ball century. Right, it's given 1 run taken, extra 2 runs. Good bowling by Peldon Lode here. Shot of a ball. That's a good bowling. It's a quick one. Can it be run out? Quickly return the ball. Just 1 run short of 100. KTJ Kobayashi. He'll be looking to complete his 3 figures in this over. On the other side, Peldon Lode completed his 7 over spell, giving 44 runs. Not lucky to pick a wicket. Kinley Sharing is back. He is very successful at this moment. Bowling to Luke Minard. Nicely played to the leg side. No runs given. This is the last over for Sharing, and look at the economy. It's just 28 and less than 3 runs and over. Picked up 2 wickets. What a promising bowler from Bhutan. Nice bowling. Another 3 balls left in this over. Is very consistent in his line and length. All his 10 overs. Fantastic control of his balls. Look at that, shot of a length. 1 run to the long on. And here comes Keisei Kobayashi, is really looking to complete his 100. Can he do that? Can he do that in this over? Just 2 balls left. Can he make that happen? Sharing to Keisei. And here comes Keisei Kobayashi. Take a ball. A century that speaks volumes of his skill and temperament. Japan cricket has a bright future. What a player. What a phenomenal knock by Keisei Kobayashi. A century full of class, patience and maturity beyond his age. He carried the Japan under-16 team with grace and confidence, showing the world that talent has no borders. Truly a star in the making. Congratulations, Keisei Kobayashi. What a beautiful 100 that was. Incredible 100. Composed and clinical. What a proud moment for Japan. Keisei's bat did all the talking today. Pure talent, perfect timing, a memorable ton. Excellent performance by Keisei. 212 for 3 after 38 overs. On the other side, Kinley Shering completed his 10 overs quota. 2 wickets, 30 runs in 10 overs, and quickly call for a drink. We'll resume shortly. Thank you so much. What a beautiful knock by Keisei Kobayashi. We are after drinks now. Match is resumed. 39th over. What a beautiful performance. What a most memorable memory for us. Keisei Kobayashi, a talented batter who batted for his 100, just faced 104 balls. What a class. Super duper talented. On the other side, for Bhutan, we must appreciate Kinley Teshering, who bowled 10 overs, giving just 30 runs, picked up 2 wickets. 2 talents in one game. A flighted delivery. Nicely played by Luke. The run rate is pretty strong. Above 5.5. Nice bowling. Leaving the batter. Peldon Lode can do that time and again. Very good bowling. Back to the fielder, trying for a run out. Completely missed, and they made use of the opportunity nicely. Sneaky 1 run from the batter. Good call from Luke. The champion batter is back to the batting crease. Keisei Kobayashi. We all know the name now. Look at that. It's a very good bowling. But oh my goodness. That was some football skill at the deep. Nicely stopped. Saving 2 runs for his team. Really mixing it up, Peldon. But you're bowling against the top batter from Japan. Look at that. Very wideish. He just left that go. Good sense. And what a temperament Keisei Kobayashi has. After 100, still. Look at that. Asking for an out. The ball moved slightly towards the leg stump. Umpire said moving away. That's not gonna be an out. It was a good shout from the whole team. They want Kobayashi's wicket badly. But that ball is going wide again. Couple of wides. He's trying something closer to the wide line, but the ball is deviating away from it. He's a leg spinner. A straighter or a flipper is better for that line. Flighted delivery. Looking for a catch. Oh my goodness, he's completely missed it. Very good opportunity to catch the ball. What a costly miss that is. Peldon not happy with that effort. Should have been caught. A little effort would have gotten him a wicket. 219 for 3 at the end of 39th over. We're about to start the 40th over. On the other side, Peldon Lode bowled 8 overs, given 51 runs. Kobayashi on 104 of 108 balls. Luke is just started giving the partnership 4 of 11 balls. By the delivery, look at the shot. That is some improvisation, and that's an anticlimax. That is a very good wicket. They're very happy. Good catch at the deep. What a wicket. Fourth one gone for Japan. What a brilliant batting. That one was a fantastic bowling to pick up. The whole dugout is cheering for Kobayashi. He looks upset, but he did a wonderful job for his team. What a phenomenal batting. Luke is joining with Skylar Nakayama, and end of Kobayashi's innings that was well scripted by him. The 219 score, half of it done by Kobayashi by himself, and all classy shots. The flighted delivery, little up pitch, driving the ball towards covers. Sonam Wangchuk will be very happy to pick the topper of their batting chart, Kobayashi's wicket. Nicely played back to the bowler. A cautious start. Sonam Wangchuk, good comeback. Flighted delivery, almost very close. Looking for an LB double leave there. That was played uppishly. Skylar off the mark after 4 balls. This is the 9th over for Sonam Wangchuk. Pretty controlled bowler. Nicely played for 1 run behind the square. Luke picked up a run there at this moment. Skylar is back on strike. Skylar Nakayama is a keeper and batter for Japan, joining hands with Luke. 9 overs done, 40th over is done, and we are at the final 10 of Japan's first innings. Fortieth over is done, and this is the 41st over, the last 10, crucial 10. And with that, may I welcome Robert, the co-commentator.
Thank you, Amin. And well, good start, good platform, all spin set, but they've lost both of their set batters. More importantly, that of Kobayashi. And so they've got to start again in the form of Luke Minard and Skylar Nakayama. It's been a good fight back from Bhutan after they were taken apart by that partnership. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And well, good 41st over comes to a close for Bhutan. And they're looking to tighten things up here towards the tail end of this innings. That partnership, the 167 run partnership between Montihara Hinze and Kase Kobayashi, have set the platform for Japan. But since their departure and their skipper Charlie Hinze, Bhutan have done well to come back. Beg your pardon, it was a 162 run partnership between Kobayashi and Montehara Hinze. And since then, as it's been difficult for Japan to get a partnership going. And they've got 9 overs to go now. What can they get? At one stage, they were looking to coast their way to 300. I mean, at the moment, I think they're going to find themselves a bit short of that. Yeah, it's already a very good score on the board, and well, Japan still have a good uh, 9 overs to go to get themselves close to 300. They'll need some aggressive batting, and even if they get singles of the remaining deliveries, they'll get close to 270, 280, and I think they'll be very happy with that. Absolutely, they're going to have to find the boundaries a bit more frequently. Skylar Nakayama on that occasion. Sonam Wangchuk, who's bowled decently well here, picked up 1 wicket into his final over of the day. Let's take a look at the fall of wickets. 1 for 24 they were when Hugo Kelly fell in the third over. Then that 162-run partnership between Montihara Hintze and Kobayashi before Monty was dismissed. Another single picked up. The score was 186 when Monty fell, and then Charlie Hintze fell with the score on 204, and 219 was when the Centurion Kobayashi walked back to the pavilion. Since then, this pair has looked good. I mean, it's been a good comeback from Bhutan and the bowlers, picking up wickets despite being under the pump from some good batting from Japan. Yeah, just as we were crediting the Bhutan bowling, Japan's batting has been pretty phenomenal. They've shown good game awareness and knowing the stages of the game to go after the bowling. And you can expect a fair bit of attacking stroke play from Japan, especially Skylar Nakayama, who's already found the boundary on a couple of occasions here. Oh, mind you, Skylar and Luke fairly new to the crease, so fresh legs. They'll be looking to pump those runs and run those quick singles and doubles. It'll put the Bhutan fielding under some pressure. Tenzin Lode has had an expensive day and continues to leak extras. Yeah, I think the issue for Bhutan and their bowlers has been being consistent. I mean, they haven't been able to be disciplined and consistent in on one side of the field, or even in fact in terms of length, and it's allowed Japan to play some attacking stroke play, and they've given a fair few loose deliveries, which is why 250 comes up for Japan, 251 runs on the board, and they've still got the better half of 6 overs to go. Well, it was the wrong one from the young leg spinning Dawa. Rushed Skylar Nakayama on that occasion. Could only manage to spoon it straight to that mid wicket fielder. A good knock nonetheless. 17 of 16 for him. Geez, I tell you what, I mean, these youngsters from Japan, they look very well built in terms of athletic ability. Strong young lads at the under 16 level. So the credit to the Cricket Association of Japan and these youngsters for keeping themselves as fit as they did. We go back to that partnership between Montihara and Kobayashi. A lot of that partnership was hard running between the wickets. And just as he got close to his 100 there, we could see Kobayashi and just hands on his hips. But mind you, it's hot, humid conditions here at the KTJ Oval. So credit to both these teams for continuing to battle it out in testing conditions. Bhutan, however, have managed to pull back things, picking up 5 wickets. And, well, Japan 251 at the moment on the board. Are they going to push for these ones and twos towards the latter end of this innings here?
Sanjay Dorji is back. The ball is 8 over. It's already picked up a wicket. The first wicket of the Japan's batting picked up by Sanjay Dorji. Now he's back to ball his 8th over. What a great bowling that one was. Oh, very close. That is a field kept. Short third man. And that was a misfield at the deep. And while you talking, there was a boundary hit by Gabby. Quite unlucky. Bowler was not happy. Uneven bounce caused that boundary actually. Lovely shot played between two fielders. Good bowling by Sanjay Dorji, tall left arm fast bowler, bringing the ball back in. That's his speciality. Very good bowling. Not boundaries, any boundaries going after the first boundary. So good one, Yorker length. Nicely done by Sanjay Dorji.
Take on the hosts, Malaysia. They've compiled a similar score to Japan. They're batting on 253 for 7 in their 44th over. So good batting from Hong Kong, China to get themselves in a good position. The hosts will be looking to wrap things up there. Meanwhile, Bhutan looking to do the same here. And they've done well to pull things back. But some resistance shown by Skylar Nakayama that is now turning into some aggression. He's batting on 27 of 23. Gabihara quite happy to just rotate strike. And I've been very impressed with Japan's ability to construct partnerships in tough situations. That's beautifully driven, blazed over the offside field. Another boundary comes up off the bat of Gabihara, says to his partner, well, whatever you can do, I can do, Skylar. And that was a beautiful looking shot through the offside, I mean. Well, worked into the leg side. Mind you, quite a few of these Japan under 16 lads have been included in the senior men's team. as part of trying to grow the grassroots level, which is why you can see the maturity with which some of these batters are putting on display. And going back to their ability to build partnerships in difficult situations, both the in-form and set batters fell at a stage where they looked like they were going to get in close to 300. They still look on course for that. And half-hearted appeal, bowler usually gives away quite a bit of body language and just turned back and walks back to his mark. Still got 4.2 overs to go and the 271 on the board. Nakayama looking to find the boundary, looking to go down the ground. Good bowling from Tenzin. What can Japan get to at the end of their 50 overs? They're on course for 300. And, well, a brilliant over comes to a close from Tenzin. 271 after 46. And close to 6 and over throughout this innings, which suggests Japan's batting plans have gone well. They would have done even better had they had one of the set batters at this stage of the game. But it does look like they have a very deep batting lineup, given the way Skylar Nakayama and Gabihara are batting at 6 and 7. Well, Bhutan, who won the toss, they chose to bowl first here on what might have surprised a few of us. Full toss, and they're pushing for that second run, and puts the fielder under a bit of pressure, and they pick up a bonus too as that ball crosses over the boundary. Gabihara just placing that to perfection, didn't look to overhit it. This is once again down the ground. They're just trolling through for a single. And Japan, their batting has been purposeful. They're running with a sense of urgency, and their stroke play perfect in terms of picking the bad balls to put away. And they continue to just nudge the single around.
That was a beautiful bowling by Sangai Dorji, and he's been very consistent hitting that line and confusing the batters. 277 for 5. Bhutan is giving their best to restrict Japan under 300.
Good bowling from Senge, finds the block hole yet again. Not much that Nakayama can do about that, apart from just nudge it around into the leg side region, pick up a single. But even singles at this stage will get Japan close to that 300 run mark. And Bhutan will do well to restrict them under.
I have a gut feeling, Robert, that they can reach 300. Looks like just 22 runs away from the 300 runs.
Oh, that's a full toss, played into the leg side, and another misfield, but he's able to keep it inside the boundary rope, but they'll come back for 2.
Lucky that
well,
the misfield didn't go to the boundary. That's a good one. He managed to stop the ball and bring it back to the fielder. Good one from the deep.
I do think they should get to 20, the 20 more runs required to get to 300. I mean, and if they can find a boundary or two here, they'll get in excess of 300. That's another good delivery from Senge, but well, has it been taken? It has been taken, and Senge picks up his second.
That was a beautiful catch at the short mid wicket. It was a wild swing, but he didn't meet the ball, and the timing was not that good. Allowed the fielder to catch the ball comfortably. Full credit goes to the fielder actually, and Sanjay Dorji is a happy man to pick up yet another wicket.
Yeah, Senge Dorji has been relatively expensive, 69 runs of his 8.5 overs. He'd be happy to pick up a second wicket here. Beg your pardon, 9 overs bowled by him, 2 for 69. And Japan, 280 for 6 after 47. Skylar Nakayama, the aggressor, the last of the batters to depart. It's Ishan Lal who replaces him. He's at the non-striker's end. Meanwhile, Gabby Hara, 15 of 8, has found the boundary on a couple of occasions. He'll be looking to do the same here. Driven through the offside for a beautiful looking boundary. He's look very strong through that offside region.
That one was a cracker indeed, and on the back foot penetrated the gap between extra covers and deep point, and there is a sudden field change. They understand his strength and kept a man to protect that shot.
Well, he's also looked good leg side, so if he goes too straight here, Gabihara, he's going to go leg side just like that and playing the field to perfection. Well, Tenzin Lode, he should have just stuck to that wide of off stump line, instead going full and straight on the pads, and Gabihara says thank you very much.
That was a good thinking by Gabby. 4 and a 6 at this moment is very, very important for Japan because it helps them to score 300. That is psychologically upper hand for them. And Bhutan, 2 bad deliveries costed them 10 runs. Can he bowl the next 4 deliveries back of a length and tough ones?
Well, this is what we were talking about, the inconsistency from Bhutan. Mind you, these are under 16 lads, and this is where they gain that exposure and that experience of learning to bowl in the right areas, especially in the death overs. Goes for the block hole, over pitches, driven down to mid-off. And they're running hard, and they'll come back for 2. So, 12 runs already.
That was a wonderful drive. Gabby is showing his batsmanship at the end of the innings. Superbly played towards the extra cover. Lucky escape. That it's not going for the boundary.
Well, a drop and a run. And, well, Ishan Lal not looking to risk the second. This is good batting from Kabiara. This is a cameo of a knock from him. 27 of 11 at the late stage of this innings. It's ensured that Japan get within arm's reach of that 300 run mark. They've still got a couple of overs to go after this. And, well, Ishan Lal will just be looking to rotate the strike over and give it back to Gabby. Looked
That's
in
what-
sublime form.
That's what a Japan dugout looks for. Gabby to bat longer until the last ball of the innings.
Ishan Lal looks like he's in the side for his bowling. Just going off that first shot. We'll see him later on in action. At the moment, he just needs to survive this one delivery. That'll bring Gabby back on strike for the 49th over. Oh, that's a beautiful looking drive through the offside. And they'll pick up a single. Oh, they've come back for two. This is brilliant running from Gabby. And he was always going to be going to the danger end. And the throw should have gone to the keeper's end. But it all happened so quickly. Gabby knew exactly what he was doing. Pushed Ishan for that second run. And made it home safe to keep strike for the 49th over. So good game awareness here from the batters of Japan. 295 for 6 on the board. 12 legal deliveries. It certainly looks like they're going to get well past that 300 run mark. I mean,
Certainly, Robert. The 300 is not too far for Japan, and what a proud moment for them. And the batters are doing brilliant job, and especially Gabby at the rear end of the game scored double the time of the balls he faced, 28 of 12.
I tell you what, I mean, I wouldn't put it past Gabby Hara to get to his half century here. I know that's we've only got 12 legal deliveries, but given what I've seen, he's going to look and take on the bowling here. That's a full toss. Hit over covers. That's a boundary. That takes him to 32 of 13. He's playing a wonderful cameo here for Japan.
And the good thing about Gabby is he's not losing his shape in playing those shots. He still keeps his head down and playing all good cricketing shots.
Technical observation there from Avin, and have to agree 100% there. Not looking to overhit at this stage. Often you can see batters just looking to muscle it. Gabby, on the other hand, oh, that was an opportunity. I think perhaps he would have been better off trying to go through the offside rather than down the ground. A good delivery nonetheless from Sange, pushing it full and wide.
Picked up 2 wickets, giving 73 runs, trying his level best. Now he's trying to pick Gabby's wicket. That will reduce some runs at this last stage of this innings.
Oh, pushing it too far wide on that occasion. That extra brings up the 300 run mark on the board for Japan. 10 legal deliveries to go. And they've got Gabby Hara, who's out in the middle and striking it exquisitely. Sange Dorji, he's been expensive. I mean, 74 runs conceded. He's got 4 deliveries in his spell left. He's picked up the 2 wickets though.
Sometimes bowlers gets the punishment for the odd deliveries, and
gets the inside edge. That was awfully close to that helmet. It would have been 5 penalty runs had it struck the helmet. And well, Gabby wouldn't have minded that. Meanwhile, Bhutan would have definitely not wanted that to happen.
definitely Sanjay Dorji don't want it to happen. Already on 75 now.
Yeah. Look, he's got his hands on his knees. It's been a tough day out in the field for Bhutan. And back of a length there, Ishan has to try and get Gabby back on strike. And even if it means sacrificing his wicket, he's got to look to rotate strike and bring Gabby to face most of these remaining 8 deliveries.
And we were talking 300 run mark is crossed. 301 for 6.
Well, back-to-back dots. Sange Dorji will be quite pleased with that. 2 for 75 for him. 1 delivery to go in his spell. It's going back to this statement. It's been a tough day at the office for the Bhutan bowlers. And you just go back to the toss, I mean, and you wonder, in Bhutan winning the toss and choosing to bowl here, was that the right decision? In hindsight, probably not. And they continue to leak extras as a tired Sangye Dorji tries to wrap up his spell.
I would say a batting would be a better choice considering the conditions. And they said less than 100 or 100 runs as a target. Now it's like tripled that score, but it's going to be a huge task for Bhutan players to chase this target. But we need to wait and watch. Anything can happen in this cricket.
Well, Ishan Lal is just waiting for Sangye Dorji to get his breath at the top of his mark. Final delivery of Dorji's spell. Bowls a good one. Just misses the off stump on that occasion. It means that Dorji finishes his spell with figures of 2 for 76. And more importantly for Japan, it'll be Gabihara on strike. 33 of 15, a late cameo. And most of this was set up by that partnership between Kobayashi and Montihara Hinze. 162 run partnership for the second wicket. And that set things up very nicely for Japan. And then Bhutan fought back well to pick up a few wickets. But since then, Gabihara has played a wonderful cameo to get to where Japan are right now, which is 302 for 6 legal deliveries to go.
Wow.
And he starts with a full one that's hit down the ground. That is only the second maximum, and it comes in the final over of the first innings off the bat of Gabihara. He moves himself to 39 now of 16 deliveries. A wonderful knock here.
What a shot that was, Robert. So nice, so clean, and yet with the right shape.
Absolutely. This one is full and wide on the offside. He's played it, and he'll just pick up a single here. Get himself to 40. Can he get himself back on strike? Ishan Lal needs to do anything and everything to get Gabi Hara back on strike. 309 for 6. And back to your point, I mean, yes, he's batted brilliantly in terms of holding his shape and just relying on timing. There has been a bit of power. Ishan Lal not able to get off strike or get Gabi back on strike.
Ishan Lal, all he needs to do is just touch the ball and go hard one run that side. Give the strike back to Gabi. That's all wanted.
And the old formula, get bat on ball and run as hard as you can. Can't do that back-to-back deliveries. Ishan Lal is trying everything, but the ball just seems to be evading the bat.
And Robert, you know what? Gabi was looking to score his half century because he's already on 40 of 17 balls.
Finally, Ishan Lal manages to get bat on ball. There's a chance, but direct hit needed. And, well, eventually, Gabi gets back on strike. He's got one legal delivery to go here. And can he maximize Japan's score here with a half a dozen for a boundary? They'll be very happy with that finish. And he gets a thickish outside edge. It's running away. They're running hard. And they'll come back for 2. And they're looking for the third and deciding wisely against it. In the end, 50 overs have been bowled by Bhutan after they won the toss and chose to bat. And a fine batting display put on by Japan in their opening fixture as they compile a massive 312 runs for 6 from their allotted 50, running the scoring at a rate of 6.2 and over 31 extras, excessive from Bhutan. But there's that batting order, that second wicket partnership Montehara Hinze, 60 of 85 for him. Kesei Kobayashi, 104 of 109. Set the platform, the stage for some big hitting. Coming off the bat of Skylar Nakayama, 30 of 29 for him. Luke Minard did well, 14 of 22. But the cameo towards the end there from Gabihara Hinze, 42 of 18, setting the tone as Japan finished with 312 on the board. It is a very strong total that Japan will be very comfortable, or at least taking the momentum into this innings break as they come out to try and defend a very strong total.
And let's have a quick look at the bowling card here easily. Two top bowlers, it's Sangai Dorji, very expensive but 2 wickets, and Kinley Shering, what a bowler he is, 30 runs in 10 overs, 2 wickets picked up, and Sonam Wangchuk and Sherang Dhawa all picked up 1-1 each. They have given 312 runs for Japan and they need to chase 313 to win this game. And the extras is a bit higher on the side, 31 extras, and the run rate is 6.24, which is quite higher for a 50 overs game. On the other side, Tenzing Lode and Peldon Lode bowled really well but not gotten the opportunity to pick up a wicket. But with that said, they have 313 to chase, and so it's a big long day for them because it's a 50 overs game. They need to have a solid partnership to chase, opening partnership, middle orders, everyone should chip in, at least score double figures, 50s, 100s are needed to chase this target. That's all. We'll come back for the second innings shortly. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back to the cricket fans. We are all set for the second innings here at the picturesque KTJ Oval in Malaysia, where Bhutan under-16 face a mighty challenge ahead. Japan under-16 have lit up the stage with a sensational batting performance, piling up a massive 312 for 6 in their allotted 50 overs. Powered by a stellar century from Keisei Kobayashi and a flurry of boundaries all around the park. Now it's over to young Bhutanese batters. They need 313 runs to script what would be a truly memorable chase in ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup clash. It's a steep hill to climb, but as we've seen in youth cricket, anything is possible. The openers are ready to go. Jigme Sandrup, Ugyen Kelzang Chopel are at the crease. Ugyen is going to face the ball, and with that, let me introduce my co-commentator, Robert.
Thank you very much. I mean, we got the Centurion with the bat, Keisei Kobayashi, who's decided he's going to start things off with the new ball.
First ball, lovely bowling. Excellent bowling. The Japan bowler. Lovely bowling again, back-to-back good balls.
Kobayashi coming off the back of a brilliant century.
Very solid bowling by the right-arm bowler from Japan. Fantastic bowling there by Japan. Asking for an appeal.
Going back to that first innings, the highlight of that first innings was, of course, that second wicket partnership between Kobayashi and Montehara Hinze. 162 runs that was. As Bhutan will look to build a partnership of their own in a pursuit of a 312 for victory. It's a Herculean task ahead of them. They've been aided by a couple of extras so far from Kobayashi. Who's also looking to get amongst the wickets column early in this defense. Solidly behind that one.
What a lovely talent Keisei Kobayashi is. Played for 100, coming back and opening the bowling for Japan. Superb talent. What a talent.
Yeah, we touched a bit on this. I mean, the fitness levels of the Japanese players is quite top class.
What a wonderful try that one. Almost carried to the fielder. Lucky escape for the batter. The leading edge.
A good short ball there to close out the first over. I just thought that fielder at first slip was a bit slow to react. He thought that the ball was going well past the wicketkeeper. In the end, not too far away from him. And Kobayashi finishes the first over, 3 runs coming off it. Testing times for the Bhutanese batters. They'll be up against some quick
Wonderful first over by Keisei Kobayashi. Just 3 runs. Ishan is the next bowler. Asking for out. Can it be an out?
Oh, this is very, very interesting. I mean, it hit him on the full. And, well, in that case, the swing does not matter. But lives to fight another day, Ishan Lal.
Fantastic bowling by Ishan here. Very tall, nagging length. Outside the off stump. The footwork needs to be precise to play those balls.
Tell you what, I mean, we saw Ishan Lal with the bat. He struggled a little bit trying to get Gabby back on strike. So he'll definitely want to make amends for that and pick up a few wickets.
And that's a wicket. This is the revenge from Ishan Lal for not scoring those runs at the rear end of the first innings. Coming back and picking up the wicket. What a talent he is.
That's a top delivery there from Ishan Lal, going straight for that block hole, recognizing there's not much footwork here from the Bhutanese batter early on, and decides to keep it full, swinging in and, well, disturbing the furniture there. And Japan have picked up the first Bhutanese wicket in the second over. Sonam Wangchuk walks out to the middle.
It's going to be a uphill task for Bhutan batters to chase down that 300 plus. Japan's bowling has been top class. Kobayashi started, now Ishan. Both are very tall and bringing the ball back in to the right-handers, troubling them. There was a Yorker length. Nicely played. Nicely played. For 1 run, Sonam Wangchuk is a new batter.
Oh, Ishan Lal. 5 deliveries bowled in his first over here in the defense of this total. He's got 1 for 1 already, hitting the stumps early on. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. Oh, well played on the front foot. On that occasion, closes out the second. 4 for 1, Bhutan.
Very solid start by Japan here. Picked up a wicket less than two overs. Ishan Lal, the successor, the successful bowler of today's second innings. Kobayashi is back to bowl his second over. Will he pick up a wicket here?
Well, he'll certainly be hoping so.
Again, Kelzang Chopel was the batter who got out for Bhutan. Now Sonam Wangchuk and Jigme Samdrup are on the crease to build a partnership for Bhutan. Asking for a big appeal and it's out. Back to back wickets in last 2 overs. That was clean LBW and the main wicket is gone. Sonam Wangchuk. That was a plum. Completely missed it.
Well, second wicket falls for Bhutan, trapped in front of the wickets. And this is good bowling from Japan. Recognizing very early on, if they can keep the line and length on the stumps, there is not much footwork here from the Bhutanese batters. Karma Wangchuk walks out to the middle, the skipper for Bhutan. Well, he's going to have to play a captain's knock to rescue Bhutan out of this horrid start. When you're chasing a big total like 313, you don't want to lose early wickets. Bhutan have lost 2 of those in the first 3 overs. And Kobayashi is amongst the wickets after that stellar performance with the bat, getting to a century.
Looks like he's the top performer of the day today. Picked up a wicket. Can he pick another one? There was a steep bouncer from him. He was very tall. Has that energy to bring the ball short and over the head of Jigme Samdrup.
Well, we've already had 2 centurions on the opening day of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. One of them is with the ball at the moment. The other one from Hong Kong, China, Riansh Sharma, scoring 123 of 71 deliveries. So already the bat talking from a few of these teams.
Karma Wangchuk, the captain of Bhutan, is playing with Sonam Wangchuk. Looks promising. What a solid basics. On the leg stump. Just missed it. KT Kobayashi has a very solid pace in his bowling.
Bhutan struggling a little bit against the pace of these tall Japanese bowlers, both Kobayashi and Ishan Lal.
It was a huge appeal outside the off stump.
Yeah, they're getting the ball to carry through nicely. Are these 2 opening bowlers from Japan? And I think the Bhutanese batters not quite used to the pace that they're currently facing up to.
That's true, Robert. There was a high ask for the Bhutanese batters and they're giving their best. Sonam Wangchuk trying his best to play those shots, cut shots outside the off stump, not able to meet it. And on the other side, Keisha Kobayashi and Ishan looks lethal as a bowling unit.
Well, 7 for 2 after 3 overs, as you can see on the manual scoreboard here at the KTJ Oval on the backdrop from this current angle. Ishan Lal.
Nice bowling, very close to the stumps. Almost very close. The captain played very close to the stumps. Lucky escape for him. There was a good shot. Leading edge, going directly to the third man. 1 run taken. The pace is such. Ishan bowling
And
really well.
I like this. If you're going to slash hard, I think they've done well there, playing it over the slips.
They have very good bowling. They have it's a wide call by the umpire. They have a unique field set here, Robert, and the third man is quite finer actually. So standing right behind the keeper, slightly away from the keeper, but it's very straight line to the keeper actually.
It's a very fine third, and well, Bhutan, their scoreboard is walking along. They're on 9 for the loss of 2 wickets in the 4th over. And they'll want to spend some time out there in the middle, get used to the conditions. Ishan Lal just gets a false start on that one. He's looked good when he's tried to attack the stumps. I mean, and I think he shouldn't get carried away with the bounce that he's getting. He's done well to mix it up, banged a few in short, but I think he's got to target the stumps more often than not.
That's a pretty decent bowling here by Ishan. Looks like he changed his mind to bowl full length deliveries. That's better than the short balls. It gives you a wicket option. Ishan to Sonam Wangchuk. Outside the off stump, wide called.
Japan just need to calm themselves down. Tall, fast bowlers. This is the experience that they'll need to gather as they go through their career to try and keep that new ball in the right areas. That's a good last delivery to wrap up the 4th over. 10 for 2. Bhutan comprehensively beaten on that last delivery there from Ishan Lal. Figures of 1 for 4. A few of those being extras. And Kobayashi will come back for his 3rd over.
Okay, say Kobayashi steaming in. Nicely played by Karma Wangchuk, the captain of Bhutan, showing his batting technique here.
Oh, 1 for 6 from his 2.3 overs for Kobayashi. And both these tall new ball bowlers from Japan just need to settle into a line and length and a rhythm and keep it on the stumps. As Karma Wangchuk cuts that one away, they come back for two. Not entirely in control of that shot, but still a good looking one nonetheless.
After 2 wickets lost, Bhutan looks to stitch a partnership here. Karma Wangchuk, the captain, and Sonam Wangchuk, both trying to build a wonderful partnership here. That was a steepy bounce, back of a length ball, nicely played by Karma.
Oh yeah, the pace of the Japanese bowlers causing a bit of trouble here for the batters from Bhutan. At the moment, Karma Wangchuk and Sonam Wangchuk are doing well to navigate this tricky portion of the game.
Nice bowling by Kobayashi here. End of 5 overs, 14 for 2.
Well, Bhutan, they've had to consolidate a little bit after losing 2 early wickets. And not sure if they've come out with the intentions to chase down this total or perhaps bat out the 50 overs. We'll have to wait and see. Although Karma Wangchuk and Sonam Wangchuk have looked to steady the ship after a shaky start. And Ishan Lal will continue for his third over. He's looked good when he's kept it on the stumps. He wants to do that here in his third over. Does just that. Meanwhile, Karma Wangchuk has looked good with anything full, and he's also looked good with the short pitch stuff outside the off stump.
So wonderful bowling by Ishan here, keeping it simple.
Watchfully played towards point. Ishan Lal, 1 for 4 into his third over, has occasionally strayed away from the stumps. Not too many runs coming off the bat from Ishan Lal. And goes full and straight, goes through the gate and disturbs the furniture. The skipper from Bhutan has to depart. 5 of 11 from him. The third Bhutanese wicket falls with the score on 14. And Ishan Lal picks up his second.
There was a wonderful bowling by Ishan Lal here, picked up his second wicket. And what a pricey wicket is this. The captain of Bhutan is gone. And they are in deep trouble. 3 wickets gone in less than 6 overs. Chasing 312 runs. This is not an ideal start expected from Bhutan batters.
Meanwhile, speaking of trouble, we'll just head over to the Selangor Turf Club, where Hong Kong China have also posted a total in excess of 300. 304 they got to. They're up against the host nation, Malaysia, who have also lost 2 wickets with the score on just 18. And so, well, of the 3 games. 2 of these games have gotten in excess of 300 runs in the first innings. So if we're to go by anything that's happened on the opening day fixtures, lots of runs coming your way in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025, coming to you live from Malaysia. 3 venues in operation, 10 teams in contention, looking to finish top 2 in their groups. Each group has got 5 of these countries, and this of course is a Group A fixture between Bhutan and Japan. Japan firmly in the driver's seat here, and goes to back of a length. First up to the new batter.
There was a bounce to start with. Chencho Namgay found it difficult to bat that one. Ishan is quite taller to bowl the bouncy balls.
Goes fuller on that occasion. Chencho Namgyal, not the tallest of the Bhutanese batters, and I don't think Ishan Lal was trying to bowl a bouncer. It was just a good length delivery. Mind you, Chencho Namgyal will grow in a few years' time, but at the moment he's up against Ishan Lal, who goes attacking for that stumps, straying down the legs. Given a fair few extras, has Ishan Lal, but when he's kept it on the stumps, he's looked very threatening.
So whitish ball. It happens when you try to bowl a Yorker.
Much better from Ishan Lal, keeping it full and on the offside this time, wrapping up the 6th over. Bhutan 15 for 3.
Very solid start here by Japan team. The bowling unit is super strong. Kobayashi, Ishan bowling beautifully in both ends. Ishan Lal is a slightly advantage. He has picked up 2 wickets, giving just 5 runs in 3 overs, shows his accuracy.
Mind you, is change in bowling here. Starts with another wide. Going back to Ishan Lal, 3 of the 5 runs that he's given in his spell so far have come of extras, so just 2 runs off the bat for him. And this will be a change in bowling. Robinson comes into the attack to replace the Centurion with the bat, Kobayashi. Digs it in short, watchfully navigated towards a fine leg by Sonam Wangchuk.
Sonam Wangchuk is the only warrior staying there, battling out the tall bowlers from Japan. It's a very strong willpower.
And this again, string down the pads and just worked away into the leg side. And Namgyal gets off the mark with that single. Sam Robinson has just started 2 straight here in his first couple of deliveries. He'll want to just move his line further to the offside. Looks like a natural inducker. So he'll want to start around 4th stump and finish around that off stump line. Again, starts 2 straight with the new ball, and that angle just taking it down the leg side of the batters. Around that hip region, just want to be a little bit fuller. He's just in his first over, so he'll work up a sweat and start firing on all cylinders.
And couple of tough balls to face.
That is well played and well dealt with. It looked very good playing down the ground.
So
Goes wide of the stumps on this occasion, just a little too far wide. concedes another extra. Well, Japan have been very charitable with their extras. They're giving away quite a few. Much better delivery from Sam Robinson. That's where he wants to be for majority of his deliveries. I'd even say a little bit pitching around fourth stump. He's getting a natural angle in to the right-handers.
Sonam
So look-
Wangchuk is not that comfortable playing the ball which comes towards his hip.
Another good delivery from Sam Robinson to close out the 7th over. 19 for 3, 4 runs coming off it. And Sonam Wangchuk and Namgyal, well, they'll know that this burst of fiery fast bowling can only last so long. After that, the ball will get older, things will get easier, and the spinners will have to come on. We'll have to wait and see. And what kind of spinners Japan have in the armory. But at the moment, they're going back to the tall, fast bowler, Ishan Lal, who's picked up a couple of wickets. And he's going to be bowling to Namgyal, who gets solidly behind that one.
That was a wonderful bowling by Ishan Lal because he'll be full of confidence. The ball is 4th over. It's not given many runs, and Bhutan batters really struggling against Ishan. That's very clear. And Namgyal just came into the crease, played 5 balls for his 1 run. It's going to be a challenge for him to face Ishan here.
Oh, having a swing at that one. I like the look of this from Namgyal. He starts way outside his leg stump and then has a quick shuffle in towards the stumps. And while he might have swung and missed, he's got his intentions clear. So anything full, Namgyal is going to look to go after. That's driven a full toss.
That's rightly said, Robert. Anything full. And I like Namgyal's attitude. He's asking for a new bat. He seems super confident in his abilities.
There you go, starting outside leg stump. Has that little bit of a shuffle and lets that one go nicely. Good body language here from Chencho Namgyal. Ishan Lal, well, he's got to just stick to the basics. He'll know that Namgyal isn't a very tall batter. The fuller he goes, and just works that off his hips. We'll have to wait and see if it's bat or the thigh pad.
I'm quite thrilled to see Namgyal's attitude. Very nice, very positive. No fear at all for Ishan's bowling.
Refreshing indeed, Avin.
Yes.
That's cut away nicely by Sonam Wangchuk. It's in the gap. Chase here for the fielder. Just a little bit thick on the outfield there. But we saw the Japanese batters, when they hit it, it stayed hit. But nevertheless, a good couple of runs here for Sonam Wangchuk. Beats the outside edge and wraps up the 8th over. Ishan Lal is bowling brilliantly here. 4 overs for him. 2 for 9 from them. For Bhutan, it's 8 overs gone. 23 for 3. As we see Chencho Namgyal get a change of bats. Perhaps that'll do the trick. He's gone for a slightly used bat. I think this is the one that he likes to tee off with. It's got a few bandages, battle tested, He's up against Sam Robinson, who's looking to keep it full. He's angling it back in. Exciting contest here brewing. Goes down the legs. Well, Sam Robinson, and he's getting the ball to shape back nicely. The problem for him is he's starting a little too straight at release. Either needs to go wide of the crease, or if not, get that bowling arm coming across him a lot more. Oh, much better delivery from Sam Robinson. Watchfully played by Namgyal. He's growing in confidence, is the young lad.
Yes, indeed. Is playing really well. The full balls, whatever he does it with confidence.
Ooh, pulls the length back on that one, Sam Robinson. Testing Chencho Namgyal with the back of a length delivery, proving too good for Namgyal. He'll be happy he didn't get a nick on that one. Good contest here between bat and ball. We'll have to be careful here. Will Namgyal, he's coming across his stumps and standing right in front of them. If Sam Robinson can get one to just not go the other way, but just hold its line, Namgyal will be a prime candidate for LBW. And goes too far across the off stump on that occasion. It'll be a legal delivery.
Nice bowling here by Sam Robinson. Has been pretty consistent with his line and length, and equally played well by Gill, and he's waiting and watching the ball.
Well, Sam Robinson just trying a little too hard to push that ball across to the offside. I think he's making drastic changes here because he's gotten a few that have gone down the leg side. You can see him here just as he gets to that crease. The upper half going towards the third man region is much better. I think he could just go towards the edge of the box. His lines are going to take care of themselves, but at the moment he's trying to move that ball towards the offside with his upper half, which is causing him to lose his shape in his delivery stride. Another one off the pads. I think he's just getting a little frustrated, is the young man Sam Robinson, with the balls going towards leg stump, leg by, so that won't go into his accounts. I think someone here needs to have a chat with young Robinson and just tell him to settle his nerves here, because these are good deliveries that are angling back in. Just needs to find the right line to channel them. Walking back in frustration is Sam Robinson. I mean, what advice would you give a young Sam Robinson in this situation?
I'll tell him to just keep it very simple. Don't complicate things. Just bowl on the right areas. Try to focus on outside the off stump or off stump line, so you can avoid those extra deliveries.
Oh, manages to keep this one inside the tram line and finish off the 9th over. And Bhutan are 29 for 3.
Very good bowling by Japan team, and especially Sam Robinson. Look at its figures. 2 overs done, just 9 runs. And Ishan, Kobayashi and Sam have been really good since the second innings started. Now looks like the captain is going to bowl. Charlie is in. Charlie Harahinze is going to bowl this over. Number 30 from Japan. Looks like a
I was
spinner.
just I was wondering when spin was going to be introduced. I mean, I think we have our answer in the 10th over. This is going to be an interesting test here for young Namgyel, who's looked very comfortable against the pace. I like the way he handled himself against the tall fast bowler Ishan Lal. Now he's up against the experienced skipper from Japan. Mind you, Charlie Hindse also plays in the senior men's team for Japan, so he's carrying quite a bit of experience. He's going to be bowling left arm around the wicket. Oh, good start here, both from Charlie and Namgyel, who's looking very comfortable. They've got a couple of people around the bat here. A silly point and a slip, very fine. Ooh, looking to cut that one away. A silly point, very tight on the wicket there.
Beautiful captaincy by Charlie here.
Fires this one into the pads and just keeping young Namgyel guessing.
Three dot balls from Charlie. The fourth ball.
Beg your pardon. It's Sonam Wangchuk on strike, who just works that down to deep third region. They'll pick up a couple. Good running from these two batters, Wangchuk and Namgyel.
Very controlled bowling here by Charlie.
Watchful on that occasion. Flighted fuller and straighter. That was driven. Well, miscommunication, chance for a run out in the end, making it home safe. Well, that wraps up the 10th over. 32 for 3 the score. 3 runs coming off Charlie Hindse's over. Sam Robertson will continue, starts with a good delivery. And I like this from Charlie Hindse. He's decided to give Sam another one. Well, Sam's just got to focus on getting that line starting from outside the off stump, because that natural angle in is always going to take it towards the stumps. And much better here in the first couple of deliveries from Sam Robinson. You can see him get a little frustrated and flustered in that previous over, with a few deliveries that went down the pads and down the leg side. And he's come back well here. And this is what you want to see from the under-16s, is how well the youngsters come back. Sam Robinson, 3 out of 3. Brilliant comeback for him in his spell. This is always going to be threatening. You're not sure if you're supposed to play the line of the ball or the angle that comes in. Always a chance for a mistake here from the batters. 2 dismissals. High possibility. A caught behind. Well, 3 for that matter. A caught behind if the ball holds its line. Definitely the bat pad going through a bowled and LBW. All 3 dismissals come into play. If he can hold this line and length. High percentage cricket here from Sam Robinson. Oh, there we go. Some sharp nip back in. And it's got Sonam Wangchuk on his toes. So top stuff here from Sam Robinson. Looking a bit tired. And this one holds its line and finishes off a good over from Sam Robinson. The youngster from Japan coming back well. And Sonam Wangchuk, who's batting on 8 of 30 alongside Chencho Namgyel, who's provided some entertainment. Not in terms of runs, but in terms of attitude, body language, and the way he's embraced this challenge. He's up against a very strong bowling attack from Japan, but he's decided to walk out there and step up to the challenge. He's already got a change of bats, which suggests he wants to hit the ball. And the first one not allowing him to do so freely. So 32 for 3 after 11 overs for Bhutan. And they're chasing a mammoth total of 313 set by Japan. To remind our viewers, Bhutan winning the toss at the KTJ Oval this morning, choosing to bowl first. They struck early, picking up the wicket of Hugo Kelly, but that second wicket partnership of 162 runs, setting the stage for a big total for Japan. As I believe this is Chencho Namgyel, who's on strike, who's looked very comfortable. And I like this attitude and the character shown from this young man with the bat. Oh, flighted full, looking to go after that one. Just could feel that his eyes lit up, his head went skyward, and he was looking to throw the kitchen sink at it. Was Namgyel. Chale Hinze, very experienced for the under-16 level. And this is full. Well, perhaps just going too far. This one didn't spin as much. Mind you, Namgyel, not the tallest of batters. And speaking about Charlie Inze, he's got plenty of senior side exposure and experience. Oh, this one going down the legs. We'll wait to see the outstretched arms of the umpire. If it comes out or stays down. Stays down. A leg by signaled, in fact. So Charlie Hinze setting a bit of doubt in the batters' minds, getting a couple to turn away, then a couple to just hold the line and the angle into the batters. He's going to try and trap one of them in front of the stumps. Beats the outside edge. They've gone up in appeal. The finger has stayed down. Well, 4 bodies there on your screen who thought that was out. But the one person whose authority and decision matters most decided to keep the finger down. And Sonam Wangchuk is out there. 33 for 3 at the moment. 1 delivery to go in the 12th over. It was a peach of a delivery from the skipper of Japan, Charlie Hinze. Ball coming in with the angle of the arm, pitching and then turning away. Oh, gets the outside edge and it's put down by one of his teammates. Charlie Hinze is bowling quite the over. Should have had a wicket. Smiles on his face. And a few of the other Japan fielders. Oh, that was a standard catching practice and that I think Japan will have done quite a bit of in their training sessions. And not to be, Sonam Wangchuk survives. And we'll see more spin And this time, from the looks of it, right arm off spin. Hugo Kelly. This is smart captaincy. Their plans and strategy all in place for each of these bowlers. The right arm off spinner having a short leg. And that one's off the leading edge between keeper and first slip. And still can't get to the boundary. Couple of runs picked up nonetheless. So they've got a short leg in for the off spinner, and they've got a silly point in for the left arm spinner. So lots of experience, and credit to the coaching staff from Japan. These boys are putting on quite the display. But also on the same note, credit to Chencho Namgyel, who's looking very comfortable at the moment. Well, that's going to be a wide. A bit quicker through the air is Hugo Kelly, looking to push the ball through, as opposed to Charlie Hinze, loves to give it a bit of flight. Flight on this occasion from Kelly, watchfully negated by Namgyel. I think this is going to be a test for the Japanese bowlers. That's cut away uppish. Quick single taken. Well, both Namgyel and Wangchuk not looking to be aggressive. We'll have to see what Japan has in reply to this style of batting. And they're attacking with a slip and a short leg, which is always good. Watchfully played, very late, but under the eyes. Always a good sign. The batting coach will be very happy. Hugo Kelly finishes his first over. 4 runs come off it. 13 overs gone. 37 for 3 are Bhutan. Hugo Kelly, who scored a 19 of 15 deliveries with 3 boundaries, got Japan off to a quick start. And then he fell, which opened up the path for Montihara Hinze and Kaise Kobayashi to put on that 162-run partnership, which will be spoken about repeatedly. Here comes Charlie Hinze to young Namgyel. Changed a brand new bat from the looks of things to a bandaged up, war-tested willow. Ooh, just letting the arms through that one. Charlie Hinze might probably want to get one exactly there. Perhaps a little tighter towards the wicket. That's a full toss. It's straight back to Charlie Hinze. Well, Namgyel not backing down from this contest, which is refreshing to see. Ooh, tempts him with flight, beats the outside edge. Namgyel will just want to be a little careful that he doesn't throw his hands at things. So far, he's done extremely well, 6 of 26. Oh, pushes at that one. Silly point. Not able to get to it. And perhaps another fielder catching under the lid there for Charlie Hinze. was bowling out of shoebox, to be honest. 3 runs conceded in his third over. Oh, speaking of which, bowls one, which is an extra. He's been pretty precise with his line and length as Charlie Hinze. First delivery off target for him. Watchful on that occasion. That was uppish as well. And that concludes the 14th over, third of Charlie Hinze. Bhutan 38 for 3. Hugo Kelly will continue. He'll be bowling to Sonam Wangchuk. And this again, right off the face of the bat. That first slip fielder, I think, is standing a little too close to the bat. We saw that on occasion from Bhutan as well. They were too wide with their slip positioning. And so perhaps Japan just need to get used to the carry on this wicket. And they will learn that with experience. And depending on the wicket, the depth of that slip fielder is going to be very crucial, because if he's too close, he won't have enough time to react to the edge. And they've gone up in appeal. Umpire suggests that the bat has hit the ground. It wasn't the sound of the ball hitting the bat. Hugo Kelly started well here in his second. A bit of flight. Sonam Wangchuk, almost a dead bat defense. And well, I think Bhutan have recognized that chasing 313 is a long way away. This one's clipped uppish, and well, just against the run of play, Sonam Wangchuk playing one uppish, losing his shape straight into that fielder there at silly mid-on. Has to depart after his long vigil of 37 deliveries. Scoring 10 runs comes to an end. Hugo Kelly picking up his first wicket, the fourth batter from Bhutan to depart with the score on 40. As Peldin walks out to the middle to replace Sonam Wangchuk. He joins the young Chencho Namgyel Yusir, who I've been thoroughly impressed with. Just the character shown by the young man. Well, speaking of being impressed, Japan certainly have done that in all three departments so far. The one area which I think they can perhaps improve on and get better during this tournament is by reading the surface and recognizing where this positioning of the slip fielders need to be, depending on the surface and depending on the carry. 40 for 4, 2 deliveries to go in the 15th over. As Hugo Kelly continues in his second. It's been a dominating display so far from Japan. Left alone by Peldin. Watchful as he wraps up the 15th over. Score for Bhutan remains unchanged, 40 for 4. as we will have a change in the commentary box.
Lovely bowling by Kuki Ashida. First two deliveries, two dot balls. Back to back solid deliveries. Superb deliveries and 4 wickets picked up. 40 runs only given, and they bowl almost 16 overs. What a disciplined bowling attack by Japan. Kuki Yoshida. A big sweep on the leg side. Not able to connect this time. Very good bowling. A good cut shot played behind the point. Good solid 1 run. And a nice bowling by Kuki Yoshida, mixing it up with straight and wideish deliveries. Very good solid bowling. 1 over 2 runs given. Kuki Yoshida bowled a beautiful spell to start. And 16 overs have completed, 42 for 4. Bhutan is looking to build a partnership here. 40 for 4 is not a good sign when you chase 312 runs. Hugo Tani Kelly is the new bowler. Nice bowling. They are strangling Bhutan players with spin. The good thing is they are equally good with spin and fast bowling. So wonderful bowling. Completely missed. It was a big swing, but completely missed it Hugo Kelly bowled really good delivery. He's changed the pace exactly the other way what the batter wanted. Good shot. What a good shot. That was a boundary by Chencho Namgyal. Superb shot. But he consumed lots of deliveries to stay there. But he had no choice. But this time he unleashed the beast in him and scored that boundary in style. And the whole world is surrounding you to stop the runs. You find a way to score that boundary. That is something special. Lovely bowling here. It's a good comeback. Bhutan need 265 runs to win this game. There is a huge target, 303 to chase. "17 overs done, 48 for 4. Bhutan is trying their best to stitch a partnership, at least 50 runs partnership between two batters, Namgyal and Lode on the crease. A flighted delivery here. Play the defense. Looks like Bhutan is looking to complete the 50 overs mark rather chasing down the target. Excellent bowling, excellent bowling. Right. The field is set to protect the single, but still Bhutan managed to steal one from Japan. Kuki Yoshida bowling his second over. A flighted delivery. Lovely play played straight to the mid-off. No runs conceded. Lovely shot played straight to the mid-on. It's very hard to get runs against Japanese bowlers. Very, very strict, disciplined bowling attack, not giving anything easy. The flighted one going straight to the short mid wicket. Not enough power on it. "18 overs done, 49 for 4. Bhutan." Hugo is back to bowl. Hugo Channy Kelly is the new bowler. Chencho Namgyal. Ball goes straight to the bowler. No run this time. What a good shot. Ball goes straight to the bowler. Peldon Lode scored 1 of 7 balls. Looking to find a way to score those runs. Very nicely played to the point fielder. Get a dot ball. Hugo Kelly is bowling his 4th over, conceded just 10 runs. Very good bowling, very good bowling. Creating pressure. Back to back dot balls, 4 dot balls. The field is set as such that no fielder is standing on the deep. Everyone is inside the circle. Everybody is stopping the ball, making the life very hard for Bhutan. Japan have a very strong bowling unit. After end of the 19th over, 49 for 4. Bhutan really struggling to score runs. Short drinks break here. We'll resume shortly. Thank you. Welcome back to the match between Japan and Bhutan. Second inning is going on. 49 for 4. Bhutan struggling to chase the 312 runs set by Japan. Japan on the other side, crushing Bhutan with all the fielders in, creating huge pressure. Kuki Yoshida is back. Flighted delivery. Ball comes in, ball goes away. Confusing the batters. The run rates stand still. Flighted ball asking for out. Can it be an out? No, said umpire.
So rewarding third over for Koiki Yoshida. Figures of 1 for 3 from 3. Dawa and Peldin out there in the middle. Well, half the batting lineup for Bhutan back in the dugout. Plenty of personnel around the bat. As Hugo Kelly continues, he'll bowl his 5th over here. Figures of 1 for 10 for him. Bhutan showing no signs of trying to chase down this target. in their own way, trying to be defiant and try and bat out these overs. Bhutan, in their early years as a nation, as a cricketing nation, they will cherish the opportunity and the exposure and the experience that they get from playing big teams. Although Japan are fairly new themselves, they've got a lot more experience under their belt in terms of playing personnel who go around the world. Most of them go down to Australia, play a lot of their cricket there, and they've gained invaluable experience in competitive cricket, as you can see, with the way they performed with the bat. The maturity at the under 16 level is significantly higher from the Japanese players. That's because of the exposure of being in situations such as this. And while Bhutan will enjoy the opportunity to bat against a very strong Japanese bowling lineup, and I use the word defiance because in their own way and in their own right, Bhutan, if they can keep Japan out here for the entirety of their allotted 50 overs, it will be a moral victory for them. And as the coaches of yesteryears would say, the best way to score runs is to spend time out there in the middle. A lot of these youngsters don't get the opportunity to spend time out there in the middle, so this is it for them. We already saw very impressive youngster Namgyal, who showed brilliant character in tough situations against a very strong Japanese bowling lineup. He looked very comfortable and confident at the same time. At the moment, he's back in the dugout, 50 for 5 for Bhutan. That's pushed away. They'll pick up a quick single. And this is a test for Japan, as one side is looking to just block them out of the game and keep them out there for as long as possible. What do the Japanese bowlers have in reply to that? At the moment, they've gone to spin and perhaps giving their bowlers a chance to roll their arm over. This is a long tournament, 4 matches in the group stages, 10 teams competing, 5 in each group. And so they'll want their bowlers to be warmed up for the remainder of these fixtures, but they wouldn't want to spend too much more time out there. They've got to find a way to pick up wickets when the batters are looking to block themselves out. And perhaps turning to some pace for a couple of overs might be a good ploy for Japan. At the moment, they're dealing in spin. And Pelden, who's been out there for 20 deliveries, looking to hit that one. That was a full toss. "22 overs have been bowled. Bhutan 52 for 5. Three catches close in on the batter. Make that 2. As a short mid-wicket comes into play. Very close in catches, being slip and a silly mid-off. I'd like to see a silly point in there as well. This one left alone. Gets the boot of the wicket-keeper from first impressions. Or was it off the boot of the batter? Umpire sends the batters back because I think there was no shot offered there. Flighted in full. Looking to guide it down to third. He'll have to be a little careful. First slip. Waiting for anything that comes his way. Gabihara played a brilliant cameo there towards the end of Japan's batting innings. He's just flighted a few early on. A couple of full tosses. Needs to settle into a line and length. And so Japan turning to their spin options and giving their bowlers a roll of the arm. Watchfully played from Belden. Oh, this is driven. It's up and over. Doesn't have the legs to get to the boundary, but they will come back for two. Scampering back is Dawa on that occasion. Oh, this one finds the outside edge. Well, they've got to get a couple more catches close in around the bat. Another couple of runs picked up. End of the 23rd over, 57 for 5. Well, it makes sense that Japan are going through all their spin options here at the KTJ Oval. 3 of the 4 games that Japan have to play are going to be played at this very venue. And, well, they'll be up against Japan in their next fixture here at the KTJ Oval. And that's going to be a cracker of a game. 2 very strong sides. Nepal, of course, the defending champions of the ACC Under-16 East Zone Cup. By just having a quick word with Riku Tanaka. Everything seems to be in order. We are all set for action to resume. It's a no ball on this occasion. And that races away to the boundary. And it's a free hit. I will bring you further confirmation shortly as we try to figure out what's actually going on here with Riku Tanaka. Mind you, that's the first boundary off the bat for Bhutan, coming in the 24th over. Looks a little disappointed with himself there, does Speldon. Perhaps feeling that he should have put that one away. Oh, attempting the reverse sweep. They'll pick up a quick single. Beg your pardon, that was the second boundary to come off the bat. The first one, of course, scored by none other than Chencho Namgyel. Oh, this one is wide down the legs. Flighted, big swing at it, inside half of the bat. Oh, this is again flighted fuller. Lots of flighted dip there on that occasion from Riku Tanaka. To put things into perspective, only two batters getting to double figures. Sonam Wangchuk and Chencho Namgyel for Bhutan. Oh, bit of a shimmy down, back and across. A reverse sweep in the end being offered from Peldon. He obviously feels he's had enough of a look. And, well, the extras being the leading run scorer here in the 66 of 24 overs for the loss of 5 wickets for Bhutan. Meanwhile, if you want to follow the scores, head down to the Asian Cricket Council's YouTube page or their website to follow along. 3 games happening today, as that's watchfully played by Dawa. Nepal, the defending champions, winning their first game against Singapore. They get across the line with 6 wickets in hand, chasing a target of just 139 for victory. They've done it in 33.3 overs. Singapore bowled out for 138. And the host nation, Malaysia, taking on Hong Kong, China at the Selangor Turf Club. Hong Kong, China posting a total in excess of 300. The other team to do so. 304 for them in the first innings against the home side Malaysia, who are currently on 80 for 3 in the 24th over. So Hong Kong in control of that game, putting the home side under some pressure early on in this tournament. And back here at the KTJ Oval, Japan, well, they're firmly in command of this game. Some resilience, some defiance being showed by Bhutan as they inch closer to the 25th over, or the close of, with the score on 68 for 5. And Japan trying to pick up the remaining 5 wickets here. Oh, big swing and a miss. They've asked politely to the leg umpire. And well, Dawa keeping his back foot firmly planted in the crease. End of the 25th over, 68 for 5. As it's time yet again for a change in the combox. Bringing you the next 5 overs. The ever reliable hands of the legend of Malaysia, Mr. Amit.
Very good bowling. Nice flighted delivery there by Riku Tanaka. He's bowling his second over. Peldon Lode is the batter. Flighted one. Looking for a sweep shot. There is a protection. Five wickets down. Riku, fifth ball, flighted delivery, nicely played by Peldon Lore. He scored 9 of 34 balls. Shazang Dawa on the other side, 8 of 14. Last ball, not ready. Clean ball, umpire said it's not. It's a dead ball. Tanaka has to bowl it again. Flighted delivery, nice and full. Well played by Pelden Lodi. Proper defense. There was a wonderful bowling by Riku Tanaka. 2 overs, 10 runs. 70 for 5 after 26 overs. Bhutan trying the best to stay there in the competition. The intentions are very clear that they want to complete the 50 overs mark, not looking to score that 313 runs. Gabby Hara is back to bowl his 3rd over. It was a good shout, but the ball went to the leg side. Umpire is not interested in giving that as out. Gabby Hara has been bowling really well. In a short 3 over spell, he just gave 7 runs. There was a boundary. Nice shot by Shazang Dawa there. Score is boundary over covers. Superb shot. Lovely skill that time. Gabby Hara didn't expect that. On the leg side. Umpire said that's a wide ball. Yes, indeed. It's a wide. Two fielders kept in the catching position. Again a wide ball. I was looking to turn the ball from the leg stump. The ball is taking its route outside the leg stump, not turning anything. Flighted delivery, nicely played. 27 overs done. 77 for 5. Riku Tanaka is back. So bowling on the right spot to make sure not giving anything extra for the batters to score runs. A flighted delivery again. That was asking for an out. Did umpire give that as an out? Wonderful piece of bowling. Was very close. Back foot punched behind point, looking for a couple of runs. Can it be a run out? Yes, that's out, I believe. Umpire did not give that. Was very close. Looked like an out from this angle, but umpire has a better vision. This time he said he reached on time. No problem at all. Riku Tanaka is back. The ball is 4th over. The flighted delivery. Number 30. That's Charlie, the captain. Charlie Harahinze is in to bowl his left armers to Paladin Lode, who consumed 37 balls for his 10. The flighted ball. That was very good bowling. Almost carried to the left for sleep. Very good bowling by Charlie. Look at the figures here. Just 7 runs conceded in his 4-over spell. So this is his 4th over. A big swing The ball goes directly to the fielder. No runs conceded. Flighted delivery. Ball goes straight to the fielder. The fielders are kept everywhere to protect the single and not giving anything extra to the Bhutan batters. 82 for 5 after 29 overs. Thirtieth over in progress. Riku Tanaka is back for his 4th over. Very good deliveries from Riku Tanaka. Very economical spell. Tempting bowling. The Bhutan batters are not giving away wickets easily. They're really determined to play those 50 overs. They have another 20 overs in front of them. It is a very good match practice for them. Yorker length. Nicely played. One run scored. The last ball.
And
End
with
of
that
30th over, 83 for 5.
With that, a change in the commentary box as Amin takes a well-deserved break. 30 overs gone, 83 for 5. Bhutan, as Japan are left scratching their heads, trying to figure out how they're going to get another wicket. It's not for lack of trying. They've got a couple of catches throughout this innings around the bat. And Charlie Hinze finally cleans him up, bowls him around his legs. As, another long vigil from Peldon comes to an end. 46 deliveries he was out there, 47 with the one that he was bowled out on for his 12 runs. It's been a labouring innings. And, he will down the line look back on this innings and it will give him some confidence knowing he was able to hold himself out there and hold his own against a very strong spin department of Japan. In the end, one from Charlie Hinze, just too good for him. We've seen Charlie Hinze try to do that quite often. He's got the ball to turn quite drastically. And, a spinner's dream delivery to bowl a batter around his legs. Charlie Hinze, of course, a very capable left-arm spinner. Made his debut for the senior men's side at a very young age. And, taking all that experience playing with the senior men's team into this competition. wasn't able to get going with the bat, but certainly, miscommunication here, throw going to the wrong end, and 6 down, could have easily been 7 down. There's confusion between Tenzin and Dawa, almost resulted in a run out. Coming across his stumps there, getting the bat down just in time. Flights this one, goes under the bat, clips the top of the bails, and Charlie Hinze has picked up another one. And this time it's Tenzin who has to begin the long walk back without troubling the scorers. Just out there for 3 deliveries. As Japan worked their way into the tail end of this Bhutanese batting lineup. Seven down now with the score on 83. Charlie Hinze picks up a couple. And just bringing you the result from the UKM Oval. And just a reminder, Nepal, the defending champions, getting their first win against Singapore. And chasing 139 for victory. They did it with 6 wickets in hand. And good knocks from Prashida Jaishi and Ronak Srivatsav. 55 for Prashida Jaishi, 40 for Ronak, guiding Nepal to their first win here at the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. Japan, back at the KTJ Oval, have picked up 7 wickets with a score on 83. Charlie Hinze just getting another fielder in close on the leg side. The ball will be turning back into the left-hander, beg your pardon. And Japan have absolute control and domination over this game. Just requiring 3 more wickets to wrap up their first win of this tournament. And back at the Selangor Turf Club, the hosts find themselves in a bit of a tricky situation. They're up against Hong Kong China, who batted first, scored 304 runs in their first innings, the only other team to get to in excess of 300. Japan did that earlier this morning. And Malaysia 111 for 3. They've got 20 overs, just under, to get another 193 runs. And so it's going to take some doing from the home side. But the Malaysian fans will still be hoping. Meanwhile, back here live at the KTJ Oval, and Japan have turned back to their paces to try and wrap things up in the 32nd over. Left arm pace starts with a wide. I'll take a look at those figures from Charlie Hinze, the skipper of Japan. 2 for 7 from his 5. He's obviously bowling from the other hand. Montihara bowling his first over. Beats the outside edge. Had a good knock with the bat. Scored 60 runs in a 162-run partnership with Kobayashi, who opened the bowling for Japan. Picked up a wicket. Another dot delivery from Montehara. Montehara opened the innings for Japan, and they lost Hugo Kelly early, outwalked Kobayashi, and those two set about, pretty sure, some sort of record. 162 runs for the second wicket. Here he is with the ball, trying to wrap up this Bhutan tail. Bangs it in short, and Dawa does well to get the bat up in time. Oh, slashes at that one. It's cleared the infield. It's bouncing away to the vacant third region. And they'll come back for two. I've loved this never say die attitude from the Bhutanese batters. Up against some stiff competition in the form of the Japanese bowlers. And they've not shied away from the challenge. Meanwhile, Japan have been excellent in all three departments. It's a learning curve, more so for Bhutan. Japan seem to be a side with well-established plans and the ability to execute them. Oh, this is hit down the ground. They go through for a quick single, and Ishan Lal not able to effect the run out. Needed a clean pickup and a direct hit. There'll be some tired legs out there as the 32nd over comes to a close. 87 for 7. Sange Dorji, who did quite well with the ball, and it was expensive, as were most of the Bhutanese bowlers except for one. It was the off-spin of Kinley Shering, who bowled 10 overs for 30 runs, picking up 2 wickets at an economy rate of exactly 3. Everybody else a bit more on the expensive side. Sonam Wangchuk picked up 1 for 53, the next best economy rate. Sanjay Dorji, 2 for 76 from his spell of 10. Well, it's Dawa up against Charlie Hinze. Flights one up. It's driven down the ground straight to mid-off. Quick single. Completed. Well, this is a very good innings from Dawa. 18 off 35 against the odds. Sange Dorji, the left-hander, solidly getting behind that one. Gets the outside half of the bat. They're running hard, and they'll come back for 2. And the pace on from Charlie Hinze, working against him there. Not much he can do about that. He's finding the outside edge of both the left and the right-handed batters. And this, once again, is so quick, choosing to leave it alone. That was just a whisker away from the off stump. And Sange Dorji will have to be a little careful here. And the left-arm spinner is going to be turning the ball back into him. Covers the line well on that occasion. Fuller straighter this time from Charlie. Looking for that block hole. Oh, this is flighted way above the batter's eye line. That ends the 33rd over. Bhutan a 90 for 7. Well, more pace bowling. That one given a wide for height. That's one bouncer for the over. Well, can Montihara Hinze get it full and straight in the block hole with some pace? Angles this one across him. Nine bowlers used so far by Japan. So they've turned to all their options. And just greasing all their parts, all their departments in getting ready for the rest of their fixtures, making sure they're a well-oiled machine. The next game is at the same venue, up against Nepal. But take nothing away from Bhutan. They've battled well. 313 was always going to be a tall ask. They've given a good account for themselves so far. Huge difference in skill level for both these teams. But Bhutan will relish the opportunity and the experience and that they will gain from this. They will come back stronger. I'd just like to highlight the fight and keep going back to this word, the resilience shown by a few of these Bhutanese batters. Dawa, the leading run scorer for Bhutan. And, Montihara Hinze will have to try and find a way to get straighter in line with the stumps. Oh, this is going from bad to worse for Montihara. A change of angles, definitely not working. He's running in and bowling left arm off spin. I believe that's best left to Charlie Hinze. He just try and attack the stumps. Attempted slower delivery. Much better. Goes for the block hole. Doesn't seem happy about it. But a learning curve for some of these Japanese bowlers as well. A job needs to be done. The death over bowling is a bit of a specialist skill. And the sooner and quicker these bowlers can accomplish that, they'll be better suited for bowling in the death overs. Oh, throwing his hands at that one, getting the outside edge. They'll pick up a single. Mind you, Montihara Hinze looks a little exhausted. He was out there for a very long time in that first innings. And he's bowled 2 overs for 8 runs. I think this is also another factor. They're going to have to consider the hot, humid conditions, perhaps bowling the fast bowlers in smaller spells, shorter spells, bursts of perhaps initially 4 to 5 overs, then give them a rest, bring them back on for a couple in the middle, and then towards the death. There we go. As we see the Japanese fielders trying to lift the spirits up. It's been a labouring knock from quite a few of these Bhutanese batters. They've tried to keep Japan out there for as long as possible. And Charlie Hinze will be looking to wrap up this tail. He's already bowled one of the batters around their legs. But Sewang Dawa, he's hit just a solitary boundary. Batting on 18 of 35. And lots of cheers and noise in and around the bat. Oh, Charlie gets one to grip and rip, and it finds the outside edge. And, well, he's taking a victory lap around the ground as he hands the ball back. That's Hugo Kelly, who snatched that one up at first slip. And the 8th wicket falls as Japan move 2 wickets closer to a win here at the ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup of 2025. So Dawa, after his vigil of 19 runs or 42 deliveries, back in the dugout. A new batter tasked with facing Charlie Hinze, who's almost got that ball on a yo-yo string, getting it to do exactly what he wants. Oh, this one goes through. He's fired it into the block hole. Figures a 3 for 10 midway through his 7th over. Possibility of getting to a Michelle here for Charlie Hinze. And well, again, User wants nothing to do with that one flighted outside the off stump. Bowls this one, lot better chance for a run out. And a quick single completed. Well, in one of Charlie Hinze's previous over, Sange Dorji left one alone on the off stump. That was very close. This one's flighted and full. It's another dot delivery, 35 overs completed, 95 for 8. Well, Charlie Hinze, 3 wickets for 11 runs after 7 overs. Good day at the office for him as we welcome back into the comm box Mr. Amin. Amin, it's been a solid performance here. It's been a very dominant performance from Japan. And they've gone through 9 bowlers in 35 overs. Everyone given a chance to roll their arm over in order to get set, because they've got 3 of their 4 games at the KTJ Oval.
You're right, Robert. And what a turning point! Like last 3 wickets came in no time, and they're a bit relieved to bundle up. Bhutan players, what a lovely bowling there, actually, by Charlie, the captain.
Absolutely. And well, another bowler. Look, Minad comes in. Oh, this one's off the leading edge, and that's wicket number 9 for Japan as they celebrate being 1 wicket away from their first win at the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025.
They are super excited, actually. Everyone shouts at the same time. Lots of laughters. At the same time, they're a bit relieved. Been struggling to get those wickets. Jumping and dancing for the wicket.
Absolutely. Well, credit to Bhutan as well. And they've battled out there. It didn't look like they were going to get anywhere near this target, but they decided they're going to use the opportunity to spend time out in the middle. And sometimes that is important, where depending on which stage of the learning curve you're at. And at the moment, Bhutan quite content with just spending time out there in the middle. However, they are 1 wicket away from winning this game. Japan,
High chance of getting it out in this over. Asking for out. Can the umpire give that out? Little bit towards the leg stump this time. Not interested. Flighted delivery. Very close. A flighted delivery. Us looking to get 1 wicket. Shouting for every single ball here. The energy level is quite high. Beautiful bowling. Not giving up. The last pair is giving everything.
Well, 36 overs gone, 97 for 9. And I mean, I've got something for you. All 10 of the 11 players that went out to field have bowled. So I wouldn't be surprised if the wicketkeeper decided to give the wicket-keeping duties to somebody else and all 11 of them bowled. But Japan have certainly rotated their bowlers. Given how multi-dimensional, given how multi-dimensional Japan's players are, I wouldn't be surprised if the wicketkeeper could bowl himself. So certainly setting themselves up for the remainder of the games to come. All 10 players bowling an over at least.
This is really interesting, Robert. Why not?
Oh, Charlie Hinze, 3 for 11 into his 8th over.
It's beaten. A nice bowling. Yes, he has maintained that line and length all through his overs, even though they're not going for big shots, but he's maintained his discipline because he knows that it's going to help him in the coming games. He's practicing in this game. Driven to the covers, no runs, and all looking for that one wicket, last wicket. Just want to celebrate and get away from here. And that's it. That's it. End of the story. 97 all out. What a beautiful bowling by Charlie. Look at the figures. Captain's wonderful bowling effort here. They bundled out Bhutan for 97.
Well, what a performance it was from Japan. Charlie Hinze finishing up with 4 for 11 from his 8. The batting card for Bhutan, well, not much to write home about, but a show of character from their middle order, including Sonam Wangchup at the top, 10 of 37 for him. Highly impressed by Namgyal Yuse, 11 of 48, the youngster. Peldin as well, 12 of 47 for him. And Dawa, 19 of 42, the leading run scorer for Bhutan. They've managed to battle their way till 37 overs before Japan have bowled them out.
Let's look at the bowling card. You can see like list of bowlers. Most of them bowled today 97 and picked up all wickets. The top of the table is Charlie Hinze. 4 wickets picked up in his 8 overs, just given 11 runs. 1.38 is an economy. And the second best is Ishan Lal, the opening bowler, who got that breakthrough for Japan. 4 overs, 9 runs, 2 wickets. And Keisei Kobayashi, the 100 century maker, who picked up a wicket initially. Then joined the party Koki Yashida, 1 wicket, and Luke Maynard 1 wicket for his 1 over, and all of them contributed to pick all those 10 wickets. 97 all out. They bundled Bhutan for less than 100. That's what the Bhutan captain said. They want to bundle them out for 100, but the script is reversed here, and they won with a huge margin. What a great win here. Excellent. And Robert, what about the game?
Well, so that's how things panned out. And at the KTJ Oval, Bhutan winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. They'll probably regret that decision later on this evening. And they probably would have regretted it immediately in the innings break. Japan getting to 312 for 6, courtesy of a 162 run partnership between Kobayashi, who got to 104 of 109, and Montihara Hinze, 60 of 85 for him. And then towards the end there, a bit of a cameo from both Gabihara Hinze, 42 of 18, and Skylar Nakayama Cook, 30 of 29. Well, the bowling for Bhutan, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 30. Kinley Shering, who was the only one who seemed to have a bit of control over the Japanese batters, but apart from that, everybody else going for runs. Couple of wickets for Sange Dorji with his left arm pace. Dawa and Wangchuk picking up a wicket apiece, but being expensive with the bat, as we've just gone over. Not much to write home about, but Bhutan should take comfort in the fact that they were able to keep Japan out there for 37 overs. Leading from the front was Charlie Hinze, 4 for 11 from his 8 overs. Economical, as always. Ishan Lal picking up 2 early wickets with the new ball, giving away just 9 runs from his 4 overs. And coming in for a 1 over cameo with the ball, Luke Minard picking up 1 for 1. And Koki Yoshida 1 for 5 from his 4 overs. In the end, Japan winning the match comfortably here at the ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup. Well, that's it from the Combox. We'll be back in a couple of days' time. The post-match presentation is coming up shortly, and that'll be brought to you by Amin. So stay tuned for that. But for now, it's Bobby Rayner signing off and saying we'll see you soon.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup and the match between Japan and Bhutan. Earlier during the toss, Bhutan have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and Japan have scored 312 runs, a massive score. Trying to chase that run, Karma and team scored 97 and got out. And let me invite Karma to have a word with us. Hi, captain of Bhutan. Can I have some words with us? Hi Karma, what went wrong? What happened?
We failed in both department today because in bowling we have dropped some crucial catch in starting of the match, and in batting our top order batsman fell too quickly and it was all up to the lower order, so we lost this match because of that.
Cricket is like that. I hope you come back very strong in the next game. Wish you the very best.
Thank you.
Thank you. And may I ask the captain of a winning team, Japan's Charlie, please have some word with us. Hi Charlie, victorious captain, all smiles and everything went well. And what was your strategy when you tried to bundle them under 100? What went inside?
Yeah, I think we were just trying to keep it simple today. Just hit the wickets, to be honest, and just back ourselves, really. Yeah.
And you scored 12 runs in this first innings. And what is the plan? And one of your top batters scored 100 plus. And what did you tell to your batters?
Yeah, I think it was just about setting a base and a platform for the end, really. Just take our time, get ourselves into our innings, and then, I guess, punish the bad balls when they came.
Very good. And it's an overall performance by you, like batting and bowling all went well. And wish you the very luck to continue the form for the future games as well. Thank you so much.
Awesome, thank you.
And here is the interesting part of this post-match presentation. Player of the game, we have 3 nominees. And our team picked up 3 people here, 3 best performance. The first one is Montihara for 60 runs in 85 balls, 4 fours. And the second one is Charlie, the captain, who picked up 4 wickets and gave away just 11 runs. And the other one, the last one is Keisei Kobayashi, who scored 100. And it is an easy picking for us. Keisei Kobayashi, the player of the game. And may I invite the chief guest, Mr. Sharif, to present the award. Sir, please. May I ask him to present the award to the player of the game, Kobayashi. Thank you, sir. Let's have some word with the player of the game. Kobayashi, you played beautifully well today. A composed innings, picked up a wicket, opening the bowling, and all went well for you today. What is your plan actually before this game?
The plan, it wasn't really too much plan. It was just go in, cool head, just knock the ball around, The ball to hit will be there. Just more importantly, was just stay there. Runs will come. So yeah, just trust my game, and yeah, runs will come.
I noticed after you scored 100, you got out and still you're not happy. What happened?
Yeah, I really wanted to take it on at the end, be there till the end, but, not the best shot for me, but, I always want to improve, but, it happens, but, I'm still very happy with today.
It is a wonderful innings from you in a 50 overs tournament. I wish you very good luck.
Thank you
to
so
continue
much.
this form for the entire tournament. Wish you good luck.
Hopefully.
Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much. Thank you.
And here we are at the Mountain Ground post-match presentation. Japan have won this game convincingly with 200 runs plus mark. See you tomorrow from the Mountain Ground. Thank you so much.